Possibility, maybe, but results still under testing. On that note, we extend our heartfelt welcome to all the HR icons, visionary leaders, distinguished academicians, corporate stalwarts, budding HR professionals, and of course, the ever-energetic students. Welcome to Timsr HR Shapers Summit 2025!
Today is special because this isn't just an event, it's whole ecosystem of ideas, conversations and disruption. A collaboration brought to life with the support of HR Shapers, one of India's most vibrant and futuristic HR communities. Divya, speaking of futuristic, do you know the theme of today's discussion?
Theme? I thought you said team, and I was preparing myself to do gossips.
Not surprised, but yes, the theme.
Of course I know. Today is all about that. The theme for this year is curating next-gen voice and vibe. Workforce with AI.
Wow, that's goat.
Goat? As in animal?
Oh god, you old-fashioned seniors. Goat means greatest of all time.
Yeah, right, you freshie. This theme will bring speed and precision with AI and culture and emotions with human.
So true. Voice, vibe, empathy and culture. That's what leadership is all about.
Yes, and to begin this meaningful journey, let us unite in pride and respect.
We request everyone to kindly rise in the dignity of the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंधु गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Jai Mataram. Thank you so much. Please be seated.
Now, to set a positive and auspicious tone, let us welcome the performers for Ganesh Vandana, invoking blessings for a successful and inspiring summit.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's fill this auditorium in thunderous applause as we welcome our incredibly talented Ayushi Bhosle and Utkarsha Sunavne. Let's hear it up for them.
गणपति शुभनयना करुणामय गौरीधर श्री वरद विनायक शुभनयना करुणामय गौरीधर श्री वरद विनायक ओंकार गणपती अधिपति सुखपति छंदपति गंधपति लीन निरंतर हो लीन निरंतर हो गणपति सूर निरागस हो गणपति सूर निरागस धूम्रवर्ण विकटमेव चिन्मय सुखदायका धूम्रवर्ण विकटमेव चिन्मय सुखदायका विलयकरी विपदांचा मोरया विनायका विलयकरी विपदांचा मोरया विनायका कुंदिलतनु लंबोदर गजमुख साकार तू इन्हीं लोकी वंदनीय अविजित ओंकार तू हे विषयी वरद हस्त हे गण गण नायका विलय करी विपदाचा मोरया विनायका विलय करी विपदाचा मोरया
Thank you for the truly mesmerizing and soul-soothing performance. What a wonderful way to begin our event with Bapa's blessing.
The aura feels brighter, the energy feels warmer as a perfect start. Yes, indeed. Moving ahead, let's a virtual tour to what our event is all about.
Presenting Timsr HR Shaper Summit 2025 Virtual Grants.
The way we work is changing. Faster, smarter, more human than ever. Powered by intelligence that learns, adapts, and connects. At Thakur Institute of Management Studies and Research, we believe the future of work isn't built, it's curated. Through voices that challenge, ideas that inspire, and technology that amplifies human potential. And this December, we bring it all together at the Timsr HR Summit 2025, curating next-gen voice and vibe at future workplaces with AI. One platform, over 150 HR leaders, expert panels, CHRO dialogues, and the Timsr HR Shapers Award 2025. A space where conversations define the next chapter of leadership, learning, and innovation. With the support of our valued partners, we are bridging the best of academia and industry, turning conversations into collaboration and impact. The future of work isn't waiting, it's happening here. Join us at the Timsr HR Summit 2025, where the next generation of workplaces, leaders, and ideas come alive.
I hope you enjoyed the virtual tour. It is now my honor to invite the backbone of our institute, a leader whose vision shapes our aspirations. Our respected director, ma'am, Dr. Vidya Nakhate, I request you to please, ma'am, join us on the stage.
Her guidance, her clarity of purpose, and her passion for innovation make every initiative like today's summit bigger and better. Ma'am, we may request you to address the audience.
Can I see the audience because there is a complete dark over there? Oh. So now it's better look over here. So very good afternoon, one and all present here. I, Dr. Vidya Nakhate, Director at Thakur Institute of Management Studies, Timsr, right, want to welcome you all at our institute. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome each and everyone, the students and all my dear faculty members as well as the HR people. First of all, it's actually the backbone, as the student said. It's not possible because of the support of the placement and the other faculty members and teaching and non-teaching staff members to come to this place. So therefore, I'm starting it again. It gives me an immense pleasure to welcome you all at HR Shapers Summit Awards 2025 at Thakur Institute of Management Studies and Research. Before we begin, allow me to brief introduce about our institute. As you know, Timsr is established under the aegis of Thakur Institute of Management Studies and Research, is established in the year 2002 by Thakur Education Group under the aegis of Jagru Singh Charitable Trust. TEG Group was established in the year 1990 by our visionary chairman and our backbone, Mr. V.K. Singh. Timsr is a leading management education and it is one of the best institute in Mumbai, which is guided by our CEO, Mr. Karan Singh. Over the years, we have built reputation to strong institute under industry-academia partnership, outcome-based learning, experiential pedagogy, and a culture that nurtures leadership and innovation. Institute is approved by AICTE and Government of Maharashtra. It is an autonomous institute and happy to share that this batch 2025-27 is under autonomous, which is affiliated to University of Mumbai. We conduct MMS, BMS and PhD research center also. The institute is accredited with A+ in the second cycle of NAC, and we are expecting our visit for NBA second time on 12th, 13th and 14th of this month. So our students are our pride. As you know, they all are there to support, to hospitalize, to give a felicitation to each and everyone. So an event today is not possible because of the students. So to expose them and to need for the growth and the confidence and build them the professionals. I am delighted to see their enthusiasm and hard work reflected in the seamless organization of this event. It is a moment of pride for all of us as we come together to celebrate the excellence, leadership and innovation in the field of business management. When we thought of started this idea, I discussed with Rahul Mehta sir saying that, sir, we don't want it a specifically HR fraternity. We wanted it that all the students should be benefited irrespective of their specialization. So therefore we made it with HR Shapers. Thanks to Ashish Gakre sir for providing all the support for the success of this event. So today's panelist, today's discussion, today's thought process, today's theme will be beneficial for all my specialization students. We are running 4 specializations, that is marketing, HR, operations and finance. So here it is a moment of pride for all of us. This year we are especially proud to host Timsr HR Shapers Summit Award in collaboration with HR Shapers, one of the India's most influential HR communities, Together, Timsr and HR Shapers aim to create a platform that honors excellence, encourage dialogue, and foster leading or learning among HR professionals and aspiring managers. So I wish to convey my sincere regards to Mr. Ashish Gakre sir and reiterate the significant benefit of this today's HR Summit. It provides access to the national network of HR leaders, the practitioners, the influencers, offers valuable opportunities for our students to learn directly from industry experts, and presents a strong platform to understand best practices, emerging industry trends, and strategic thinking. Whenever we are saying that the partners, we are expecting that this collaboration should be for long. So additionally, this collaboration strengthens our industry connect, thereby enhancing the placement opportunity, the internships, and the global immersion and the other partnership looking forward, and a corporate, especially the training and other benefits. So Mr. Ashish, again I want to, Ashish was here only, okay fine. So maybe during the vote of thanks by Rahul Mehta sir. So we look forward to for more such interactive sessions and more such collaborations in future. I extend my warm welcome to all our distinguished awardees who have made outstanding contribution for the HR fraternity already. Your innovative practices, people-centric initiatives, and the commitment to strengthen organizational culture inspire not only our team, but also our students who aspire and become future leaders. So our 426 batch is already ready, and few of them have started getting the placements as well. And our 25 and 27, as they said, the freshers and the oldies. So in that way, we are looking forward for the better opportunities for them. So this platform is only not for sharing the thought, but at the same time giving your valuable guidance to our students as well, because they are always shattered as far as which specialization they should go for, which jobs they should go for. And whenever the students are coming and asking me for any type of a guidance, I said there is nothing like what you can say, the dream job, right? So you should always go for looking for where you could get a peace of mind, as well as you should love doing that type of a profile. So a special warm thanks to again especially the esteemed jury members who have contributed, and all the HR panelists who would be contributing, who had already contributed with the one panel. Thank you for your valuable time, your meticulous evaluation, and for your continued association with our institute. We have already identified the juries, and on that basis they have identified the awardees. So today we are going to start our award function by 6 p.m. So the HR Summit Awards was not merely sharing the thoughts, but also was appreciating here our students, the HR professionals, because whenever we are mentioning the outcome of any of the program, we always mention where our students 3 or 5 years or 10 years down the line. So if our student getting appreciation at your organization, we definitely proud to mention that. So the same applies to you also. If the institute is getting, or rather institute is appreciating you definitely for continuous support to the institute by you, definitely your organization will look forward to you. So the HR, I would like to mention one more thing. As we navigate through this technology, therefore today we mentioned this Gen AI, and today we want the more of a technological things, because this Gen AI or AI, whether they are taking your job. So not actually, if you are not updated technologically, yes, then definitely. So change is the only permanent thing. So at Timsr, we have always aimed to bridge the industry and academia. We are inviting the guests, we are inviting the corporates through various guest sessions, through seminars and the workshops. So events like today ensures that our students learn directly from the industry experts, understand real world challenges, and interact with leaders who are shaping the future work. So today, all our awardees from the corporate world, as well as the award-winning students, congratulate once again well in advance to them. Your achievements encourage us to continue fostering an environment where excellence is recognized and celebrated. So I wish today's event, today's evening would be a memorable thing for you, and it's a great success, and look forward to insightful discussion and very positive memories for you all. I can't say thanks to each one of you, but yes, from bottom of my heart, on behalf of Thakur Institute of Management Studies and Research, I thank each and every student. I thank each and every HR professional over here. I thank each and every jury member who have contributed for their judging the HRs, to each one of them. And last but not the least, the entire team of my HR faculty members, as well as my other faculty members, teaching, non-teaching staff members, support staff who are continuously here and there rushing since last 10 to 15 days. Thank you so much. And I'm very much thankful to our management, our chairman VK Singh sir, our CEO sir, Karan Singh, CFO ma'am, Greena Karani ma'am, for continuously supporting us and giving the approvals and saying yes for all the any innovative idea which comes to all our leaders or through our faculty or the staff members. So I thank each one of you, and looking forward for your continuous support henceforth as well. So if anything miss out, probably Rahul sir would convey it to you. And looking forward, enjoy today's evening. I especially being the host today, I especially request each one of you to stay back till dinner and just enjoy the evening. Thank you so much. Looking forward.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for those inspiring words. Your guidance has truly set the tone for the rest of the event.
Divya, after that wonderful address by Director ma'am, the energy in this hall has shot up like anything.
Absolutely. The enthusiasm here is unbelievable. In fact, with this kind of excitement, I honestly feel this summit has brought its own power booster.
Correct. And it's so bright today. I feel we should have given everyone sunglasses at the entrance.
Seriously, Nishant, please don't start again. To save everyone from you, I would like to call upon our enthusiastic performers. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for a high-energy Bollywood mashup performance. A burst of rhythm, celebration, and a filmy tadka. Let's give a huge round of applause for our dynamic trio, Swaranjali Thorat, Prerna Rathod, and Chanchan Oghale. Let's hear up for them.
She at? I'm searching for this fine shorty, and it ain't like I be getting naughty. I'm for real, you know I don't play that, cause I mean it when you hear me say that. Madly searching for this fine shorty, in my world the number one hottie. Everywhere she make him go crazy, got to get me, yes, not a maybe. Dum 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 mast hai, कैसी ये जस्त है, दम 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 मस्त है, कैसी ये जस्त है, तेरी धुन में दिल है बंजारा.
इश्क की छाँव चल छैया छैया सारे इश्क की छाँव चल छैया पाँव जन्नत चले चल छैया छैया पाँव जन्नत चले चल छैया चल छैया 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 वो यार है जो खुशबू की तरह जिसकी जुबां उर्दू की तरह मेरी शाम रात मेरी कायनात वो यार मेरा सैया सैया चल छैया 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 चल छैया 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 चल छैया 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 चल छैया 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 छैया।
और ये तो सिर्फ ट्रेलर है, पिक्चर अभी बाकी है मेरे दोस्त।
आजा उड़िए चल उड़िए आजा उड़िए उड़ बैठिए आजा उड़िए चल उड़िए आजा उड़िए उड़ बैठिए देखो देखो है शाम बड़ी दीवानी धीरे धीरे बन जाए ना कोई कहानी दिल पर है दिलकश है दिलदार नजारे हैं आज जमीन पर उतरे कितने सितारे हैं अगलो होश नमी जाना अब है तुम है हर जाना बस दीवानगी 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 है all our girls put your hands up and say oh शादी हो
Yes. Sir.
Hello, hello, good evening, Mumbai. Oh, this was part of the script. How are you? People must be thinking, award कब चालू होगा? हाँ, इतने सारे डांस है, but we have few more dance. Okay, good. So thank you for coming, HR Shepar and Timsr. Thank you, Dr. Vidya, Rahul, and entire team for making a good show. It's just beginning, huh? You need to be here till 8 o'clock to get the award. Those who are winner. If you don't get it, you become a part of the winner celebration. You can do that? Because not everybody can be. So HR Shepar is, I will just take 2 minutes, then we'll continue with our agenda, panel discussion, then break, then award and all. HR Shepar is more than a decade, networking forum, presence in every location. On an average, in a summarize, I would say we do one event every week in one or other part of the world, Pan India and outside, yeah? The Saturday, last week I was in Bangalore, before that, Delhi, then, so many locations, you just count it, we were there. And then next event is going to happen on 11th. Those who are CHRO, who claim to be CHRO, we are doing a CHRO roundtable on 11th evening in Prabhadevi. So please connect with me. I will let you know what can be the status, because it's a limited seats and mandate driven. Then 18th, there is an event in Bangalore. If you are there, going to be in Bangalore, please join us. And then we are going to Goa. Yeah. How many want to pay the money to me and come to Goa? सब लोग फ्री में खाना चाहते हैं, सब लोग फ्री का अटेंड करना चाहते हैं. यार कुछ पैसा भी खर्चा करो. लेबर कोड येट टू इम्प्लीमेंट गाइस. हाँ, इंडिगो फ्लाइट पूरा रद्द हो गया है. I heard it was all scripted. Okay, so thank you so much for joining. We are going to have a very good evening, right, Rahul? Yeah, with beautiful dinner, networking dinner. Thank you, Vidya Madam, once again, entire team. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your wisdom of words.
It's time to move to one of the most awaited segment of the day. That is
Panel discussion. Let's shift our track from celebration to conversation.
Before we begin the discussion, we would like to felicitate our distinguished panelists, and for that, we would like to invite Dr. Vidya Nakhate ma'am on the stage to do the honors.
We'll request for the curtains for 2 minutes. Ma'am, then we will proceed.
तू बोल देना, पहले मुझे बोलने दे, उसके बाद एक फिलर दे तू, उसके बाद कंटिन्यू. ठीक है. फिर तुम्हारा ये लेडीज में जेंडर में, ठीक है, फिर मैं चालू करूँगा. मैम ऊपर अभी उसके बाद वंस मैम का मतलब मैम का वॉकिंग.
I hope you enjoyed the program till now. And next up, we have panel discussion.
Ma'am, we would like to request you to kindly join us on the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together to welcome our speakers for the first panel discussion.
Ma'am.
Our first panelist, a visionary HR leader driving performance and purpose across organization, Ms. Shama Priyadarshini, known for blending culture with capability and strategy with execution. Ma'am currently serves as the CHRO at Pragati Software. We request Director Ma'am to kindly felicitate Ms. Priyadarshini.
Let's hear it up for her. Thank you so much, ma'am. Next, a visionary who believes in solving problems with systems, strategy, and speed. Put your hands together for Mr. Augustine Chalishri, founder and CEO of System Integra. and SPD, source, procure and deliver, a leader in building next-gen business solution. We humbly request Vidya ma'am to come forward and felicitate Mr. Chalishri. Let's hear it up for him. Come on, guys. Thank you, sir. Please be seated.
Our third panelist brings global HR experience, blending technology with talent management across the continents. A warm welcome to Mr. Parag Shinde, Human Resource Partner, Global at Turing, a professional shaping distributed teams worldwide. I request Director Ma'am to kindly felicitate Mr. Shinde.
Our next speaker represents a brand that defines hospitality, culture, and people-centric leadership. Please welcome Ms. Khyati Sood, HR Manager at Mahindra Holidays and Resort, India Limited, a strong voice in employee experience. We request Director Ma'am to kindly felicitate Ms. Sood. Let's hear it up for her. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Next up, a dynamic professional at the intersection of creativity, growth, and strategic thinking. Let's welcome Ms. Jennifer Zagose from the CEO's Office, Growth and Strategy at Reliance Jio Creative Labs, a changemaker driving innovation at scale. I request Vidya Nakhate ma'am to kindly felicitate Ms. Zagose.
Let's hear it up for her. Come on. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for doing the honors. And to guide this powerhouse panel, we are privileged to have with us a moderator who brings wisdom, enthusiasm, and keen perspective to every conversation. Everyone's ready?
The panel looks set. So Divya, what's the theme of today's discussion?
The theme is Gen Z at Workplace, the future code of workplace, a generation that holds fast-moving, rewriting the rules of how we work, collaborate, and thrive.
True. They want purpose, flexibility, and Wi-Fi that never gives up before they do.
So true. Let's welcome Dr. Nidhi Srivastav, HOD HR, Timsr. Thank you so much, ma'am, for coming. Mic, please. Today's panel will decode the Gen Z mind, how they work, what they value, and how workplace can adapt to keep up with this energy and expectations.
Perfect. Let's get straight to the insight.
Over to you, ma'am.
Well, first of all, how's the afternoon going for all of you? Great? Not getting the Gen Z vibe, guys. Come on. Come on. Thoda sa, volume up, please. A very warm good afternoon to ladies and gentlemen. I'm Dr. Nidhi Srivastav, HOD HR representing Timsr. And today we are discussing a very serious topic, and my panel members are all set to make it more Gen Z style. Very good job, Divya and Nishant. And I think we are good to go. Shall we begin? Yes. So we will begin in a Gen Z way because topic already is mentioned by them. So in a Gen Z way, let's say what my panel members have to say in Gen Z style, and let's hear it from them, how they want to describe themselves. So we'll start with you, Mr. Parag.
Thank you so much, Nidhi, for this wonderful introduction, and I'm very glad to see all of you. So Gen Z terms for me, I flaunt my muscles in the gym and slay my mind across everywhere. Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Augustine.
Yeah, hi. So, when I should thank you first and the management of Thakur Institute of Management to bring us all together here. And when you asked me to think about one word in which I could sum up what would resonate with the Gen Z, the word that I thought of was OG.
OG.
Original gangster. because the reason being, what we are going to talk about today or what we see today, I had already written about this more than 10, 15 years back. And I see this happening, it's like a deja vu moment for me, where a lot of my thoughts that I had written about is actually coming true today. And these are original thoughts from the original gangster. Thank you.
Thank you. Very well said, Mr. August. And Ms. Shama, please.
Thank you. So everyone, I feel when you say Gen Z, that is only a strata of the population. So earlier, and we were having this BTS moment where we were discussing today, I too have two Gen Zs in this panel.
Yeah.
And maybe after 10 years, they will be discussing how to manage alphas.
Alphas, yes.
So you know what? The normalcy, definition of normalcy will keep changing. Coming back to what the word, what is it that stands out for me? My word for all the Gen Zs and beyond Gen Zs and all the Gen Zs that we all are having, main character energy. Anything that you do, whether it's a relationship, a policy, a project, CHRO, non-CHRO, wannabe CHRO, or whoever you are, can you ever survive without your main character energy? And I would want to know this from audience, guys. Can you survive without main character energy? So that's for me, main character energy, and thanks to Gen Z, you guys are amazing. And one of the lines from Zakir Khan, I would like to say, and many of the Gen Zs would know that, tumse ho jayega. Thank you.
Very well said. Over to you, Ms. Kathy.
Thank you so much, Nidhi. So I think a Gen Z word that I resonate with would be plugged in.
Plugged in.
Yeah, and
Okay.
I say that because I think I keep a pulse on what's happening, the culture, trends, people, which is why I think plugged in would be the word to best describe
Wow,
me.
wow. Very nice. Yes, Ms. Jennifer.
So I think a word that probably defines me and most Gen Zs is extra. I think whatever we do today, we always have that extra bit of drama, extra bit of entertainment, and probably extra bit of just giving it our all with whatever we're doing and doing everything with full enthusiasm and energy. And I think that goes to say for the host as well today, From the time they started was just so much energy. And yeah, I think that's what we're all channeling today.
Wow, so my stage is on fire already with all the Gen Z vibe all around. I am feeling it. I don't know about you. Are you? All right. So, on a very serious note, when we talk about HR as a profession, as we all belong to, and a lot of you in the audience belong to the same fraternity, so we were trying to understand Gen Z, because of course, they are not difficult, but they are different. I was made sure in one of the sessions I had with these panel members that, we have to empathize with our Gen Z. We cannot just say, oh, we cannot understand. You are different. So, and the minute we started understanding Gen Z, AI got in. So now, as HR profession, we are riding in two boats. And so, one panel is discussing about one problem or how to handle them. And another panel is discussing about the another issue, that is AI. So let's start. My first question. I would want this question from you, Ms. Jennifer. Gen Z talks about, in fact, you also talked just now in your description, they talk about purpose, alignment, and emotional resonance. What are the top workplace expectations they have today that earlier generations, never demanded?
Got it. So I think I would classify myself literally on the borderline between being a millennial and being a Gen Z, right? But probably how I would say it is I look at myself like as an older Gen Z, but just with better nostalgia, right? Because I really find myself somewhere balancing both of them. On one hand, I've seen a generation who's been building incredible organizations with a lot of structure, a lot of commitment, a lot of grit. And on the other hand, the generation today who's come on with so much more fluidity, so much more creativity, and actually questioning, can we do this differently, right? So I think a lot about what I'm going to answer in your question today would be more from my actual experience rather than observation, because I think I've been at both ends, right? I've been at one end of being an intern asking why, and the other end also being a manager trying to answer that why very effectively. So I think if we first look at it, the first one would probably be autonomy, right? Now, what do I mean when I say autonomy as an expectation? So my parents, they grew up with a very set job description, very set KRAs, and they were very, very happy with sticking to that, right? But I think today, Gen Zs, even me, want something more than that sticking to our job description, right? We want to help co-design that job description. We want to actually understand why are we doing something? What is the reason behind taking up a project, and probably even questioning why have we taken up this project?
Yes, and they are very much fearless in asking, why I have to do that.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Exactly,
Agreed.
And I think I've seen this at GeoCreative Labs as well, when a project is given, a lot of people actually, supposing it's a creative campaign, they've come up with an idea of the campaign, they've tested that campaign, they've done the A/B testing by themselves, and they've come into a meeting with results saying that, hey, this is how the campaign actually panned out. And I think rather than, it's very important to give Gen Zs that kind of autonomy and that kind of freedom to actually go and explore, because they're not just here for picking up the slack or going for coffee runs,
Absolutely,
right?
yes.
So I think if organizations today move from roles to missions, essentially, defining that, hey, this is your end outcome, but do not tell them how to do it. Let them be the ones actually paving that path for themselves. And I think if we as managers and we as leaders actually give them responsibility at an earlier stage by giving them safety nets, just not surveillance or micromanagement, probably would yield better results.
So you mean tell them what to do, but never tell them how to do?
Yeah, let us
them
pave
figure
the
out.
way for ourselves.
Oh,
yes.
right.
Okay, so what she means is structural autonomy. Okay, so you have a structure, and so the people are following. Okay, because you are essentially in an organization where there's a structure, but then allow them, bring in autonomy and psychological safety.
Yes, yes.
I know, I beg to differ. The moment you say structure, it means control. So I'm sorry, but what I mean is, what she's asking for is full autonomy, where they don't want to be bound by age-old practices of being held together and being told what to do. I think am I right? Because you want, basically, once you're given a task, you want to figure out the task on how to go about it on your own.
Yeah.
You need guidance.
We need guidance, we need mentorship,
Yeah.
but let us figure out the way, how do we get to that end goal, right?
So basically, you all consider yourselves intelligent enough to work things out on your own. You don't need to be told, okay, from point A, go to point B, or point C, go to point D. As far as you're concerned, it takes you hardly a few days to understand where you are and then, find your way through.
Yeah, probably. And I think that will also bring me to my second point of expectation, right? When it comes to freedom, a lot of us confuse that, oh my God, Gen Z wants work-life balance. They just want to stick to the work hours, and then, they want to
Or I'll not join the organization if there's no hybrid culture. I get it.
But I think more than that, it comes with freedom. We don't want work-life balance per se, but rather work-life harmony. Like for us, work and life are not two separate boxes, right? They're part of one overall rhythm. And how do we actually fit into that overall rhythm? I think, and a lot of this, where this comes from, is that because during COVID, we saw a lot of our parents going through burnout, a lot of people actually going through burnout, right? And I think that's when we realized that, hey, we want to do this differently. We know what we like, we know what we don't like. And which is why Unilever on a global level today has come up with this program called the You Work program, where it allows their employees to actually pick up projects, pick up certain gigs, but then also go on leaves, take that time off for themselves, understand what is it that they really want to do, right? And I think that's where it actually fits in properly, because it's not about, I need to work 9 hours a day or I need to work 10 hours a day. As long as I think the outcome and the impact is getting done, it's more about working faster, working more efficiently, rather than necessarily if I spend 12 hours a day at work means I have done much more than someone who's gone home in 9 hours.
Right.
So I think it's more about the outcome rather than how long have I spent.
Jennifer, one question. When you see your personal life at home, I'm talking about Gen Z, right?
Yeah.
And you see the workplace life, right? She used the word structure, okay? So at home, the structure has broken now. Gen Z doesn't conform to the structure. Now, you come back to the workplace, there also you're expected to fall into that slot, right? Which is already built for you.
Right.
And you're not ready to get into that slot. So then how does it work?
I think it's honestly about finding a balance. It's not about rebellion. It's not about going against a set system, going against an organization. But it's more about, I think, how can millennials and how can an organization be ever evolving and ever adapting to actually come in and find a way how we can amalgamate and work together, honestly.
Yeah, I totally agree. So to add on over here, what I feel is it's more of collaborative approach that needs to come from leaders is what we define as. But now, if we look at currently what is happening, the trend towards leadership, it is moving towards being a servant leader. And that is obviously going to give this particular point a weightage on collaboration. And of course, structure would be there. It doesn't mean that it needs to be enforced or probably, forced onto individuals. Of course, somewhere it needs to be followed, but with collaboration.
I really want to take this 1 minute, and for everyone. This is something which is very important for all of us to understand. What I really mean to say is, when I say structure, I don't mean that, you are bounded by certain rule. But if you're running a company which has, let's say, 500,000, 10,000, or even 30 members company, you will have to have one structure. What I added up, structural autonomy, which means what? Yes. So when you say work-life balance, hota nahi hai kuch waisa. There is something called, I believe in work-life integration. How do you separate these two things? That's another level discussion.
I think
So
that's
having
how
said that,
generations also
No.
Like we don't seem it being
it is important for me to conclude this here. So when I say structural autonomy, and this is very important for all of us to understand, at least for this Gen Z kind of a thing. What I mean is, structure has to be there. Autonomy, of course, handed over. And the liberty of asking questions, which is psychological safety, is to be added up. And this is something this must be allowed to Gen Zs. So structural autonomy is something which is very important for us to understand when we work with the Gen Zs, is what I was trying to bring in.
Right. So picking up from your point on psychological safety and culture, to you, my question is, with Gen Z championing authenticity and inclusivity, how can organization build a culture that is fast, flat, feedback-driven, and psychologically safe?
Thank you. Wonderful question, Nidhi. Of course, when people talk about authenticity, it's more of openness. It's more of feedbacks, right? So I believe it starts from the day one, okay? The child comes on this earth and child is like, just hassled, where are my parents? It's the same way when an individual joins an organization, oh, I want those two people who will really guide me. But taking one step back, if we go, it's about the hiring process, which obviously we never talk about, right? That's the stage where we can build the level of belongingness for those candidates, which probably would join, would not join, but that itself defines the culture. So today, I just want to understand how many organizations give open feedback to the candidates, even if they are rejected. I think the percentage is, it is very much important that the loop is closed there and we give those suggestions, improvement areas, whatever it is, to these candidates so that they start believing in our culture, right? So it starts there. Post that, once an individual gets onboarded, how do we make sure that the person is getting settled? I feel almost 30 to 35% of attrition that we see today, it comes, what, within first 6 months? No, I'm absolutely not adjusting to this culture. What does that mean? It's where have we given a chance for these people to settle down mentally and physically as well, right? So for that, it is very much necessary they connect with all the individuals across in the teams and they are given feedback at times, okay? And also, it's not just about giving, it's also about understanding their opinions going forward. And that's where my fellow friends, they have mentioned about psychological safety. It starts from even before the person has come into the system is what I believe. And continuing with that, it's more of how do you make them feel safe? It's not just about taking their opinions, but also the leaders that we define leaders as, they also should be in a position to take the feedback from every other individual that's there in the organization and how constructively it is being given and taken makes a difference.
No, I think I absolutely agree because I think taking from my own personal experience, within the first 3 months of when I joined, I went up and asked my manager that, hey, can you give me some feedback? Can you tell me where am I going right, where am I going wrong so I can improve? And for a minute, he was stunned. He was like, no one has ever come up and asked me this question. This only happens once a year when everyone wants their bonus and their appraisal. That's the time we actually address this question. So for you to talk about it at this point, and I think that's so important, because we want to know where are we headed, what are we doing right, what are we doing wrong. And I think not only for Gen Z, even if at all levels probably that might happen, it would just help increase efficiency. So 100% agree.
Yeah, thanks, Jennifer. So one more thing over here is, so when we talk about this feedback and all that, it's more of moving from boss-subordinate relation to the servant leadership, the term which I use. I know it's very, I'm not sure how many of them, yeah, it's very popular. So wherein servant leader is the one who serves, of course, for people, but believes in building leaders as well, right? So giving away that people, we want to give them autonomy, plus we want to share authority, which is very important. I think just keeping it centralized is not going to work. It needs to be divided, and of course, that is going to make people feel more participative and more encouraged towards taking decisions. Yeah.
So thanks, Parag. In fact, I have a theory which says that the introduction of Gen Z is called by the very nature of we dividing the population by virtue of that, okay, people born after these years we start naming them Gen Z or whatever. My point being that these are the people who are actually bringing up the right set of practices. So for that matter, if you recall, if all of us, and this is, minus Gen Zs, if we recall our first days, and we were discussing backstage that even today, if my boss says that, the day gets over at 11 and you get to report at 6, can I say no to it? I don't have the courage to do that even today. So I think when Gen Zs are being introduced, I think it's a reflective journey for all of us. I think coaching them from the space of empathy and creating psychological space for them while being reflective in our own journeys. So once you're being empathetic to yourself, reflective to yourself, and once you just understand that it is just a strata, and let's not label, because ultimately after a point in time, maybe at the same stage, Miss Nidhi will be somewhere moderating on how to manage alpha as well. So,
Absolutely. Yes, please.
Yeah, I'll just add a word on this psychological safety.
Yes.
Actually, today, over on social media, you find a lot of posts which is now coming to the surface because people are speaking out, right? And that is the toxic workplace or toxicity at the workplace.
Right.
And I find it directly linked with this word called psychological safety. For the employee, it's nothing to do with Gen Z, man, woman, whoever. It's across the board. So why does this toxic atmosphere prevail in an organization? I think we all should think about this a little bit more deeply.
And probably we are answerable to it. As senior professionals in corporate, probably we are the ones who are supposed to give them this kind of environment, right? Picking up from here to Miss Khyati, they are saying Gen Z, by they I meant. Why does this process exist, like just Miss Jennifer mentioned? So, can you share your own example where that questioning actually drove some meaningful change with you in system or in the organization?
Thanks for the question. So, so I'll go with, why do we even question things? So I don't think it's really to challenge authority, but it's really to understand the true purpose behind a process.
Curiosity.
Yeah, it's curiosity, right?
Yeah.
And like I said, it's not an act of defiance, but we're just trying to understand if a process is even adding value in today's day and age, right? And I think as Gen Zs, we're not emotionally attached to, how things have always been done, right? And which is why we spot redundancies and we call it out. Okay, probably it would have been considered normal by other people, but yeah, so we're not emotionally attached that way. We are curious and we want to, find a way out to, make the thing work in the best possible manner. Right, and I also think this why is not really a pushback. We're not, pushing back, but we're just saying, let's find, a better way to make this work. And I would say I'll just take something as common as, weekly reporting, right? So there were so many organizations that were spending, where people were spending hours, updating spreadsheets just to report numbers. And then, suddenly some person comes, basically like, say a Gen Z comes and says, why are we even doing this when we already have all of this data in the system?
Right.
And which is why now so many organizations are now, they've now switched to, automated dashboards, real-time dashboards. Right. And it leads to faster and clearer insights, right? So it just took one person to ask why and not blindly follow something.
Yeah. And then for senior professionals, it will be like a awakening moment. Oh, yeah, right. Okay, moving on to Mr. Augustine. My next question to you, sir, is Gen Z believes if it can be automated, like you mentioned, it should be. How do you see digital procurement and automation reshaping the future workplace, and what role does Gen Z play into this?
Thank you, Nidhi, for your question. I'm going to take some time out to answer this because
of course.
I'll come to the answer in a little while, but I wish to go a little bit into the background of where we have reached from where we have started. So in my opinion, our society has been evolving, right? And as it has been evolving, a lot of strangleholds that were there is slowly breaking up. I would like to bring the example of how women today are basically having their space in the workplace and at home too. And this took a lot of struggle of earlier generations for women of today to have respect and get their own space wherever they are in a very successful manner. And today, Gen Z faces a similar situation where they need to be integrated within the organization. And for that, they need to be given the space by understanding what their need is. And I think as I see it, at least that women today have moved quite a bit at the workplace and at home too. And today's generation that we have, in say 10 years, it would be alpha and then beta. I think what the struggle that the Gen Z puts in today, or what the millennials put in before, the Gen Z is getting a bit of it. The struggle that the Gen Z puts, I'm sure the alpha will get a bit more of it. So say 20, 30 years from now, we would not have this question again. That is one part of what my answer is. Second is, with respect to the role of management, HR, the first line of managers, and the workforce. So the intern and the workforce comes in at the bottommost level where they need to actually get the work done. And you have line managers above them, and then you have the top management. So in any structure, this is very clear. Management doesn't get involved. They just tell the line managers, get the work done.
Right.
Line managers find their own way in getting the work done. Sometimes it's toxic. Sometimes some managers are more open to listening and evolving along with the workforce. So the HR team, as per me, my opinion, falls as in between, as the shock absorber. They basically, whatever the pressure that is put on the workforce is somehow handled by the HR department. So my humble request to the HR people out here is that you may find it very difficult at times being caught in the middle. जैसे हिंदी में बोलते हैं ना, न घर का न घाट का.
Are you feeling that, guys?
Sorry, I'm being very blunt here. But, that is a fact. Because when an employee approaches the HR department with a grievance against the manager, the HR person, head, has to play it down, samjhao, cajole. And when the HR manager has a meeting with the line manager and the top management, they say, "Aap handle karo, hamare paas mat aana. Ye aapka problem hai." ठीक है? Now, where I'm coming from is, unfortunately, the new generation that comes into the workforce, they are not having the patience or the tolerance level as earlier generations. Just at a snap of a finger, they'll put their papers in, and for all you know, they would be in Himachal Pradesh in some place, and they would say, "Main sabbatical pe hu." They don't care. I mean, we would, my generation, or whatever you call it, would think, "Arey, kya hoga? Kaam chala gaya, abhi, this, that." I think Gen Z is not, stuck with that fear. And now, in answer to the question that you asked about automation, so I would say Gen Z is right. If you can automate it, do it. But that is difficult because organizations today, unfortunately, are still working on very archaic systems where change has not come in terms of how Gen Z works. Today, Gen Z is on swipe. I'm talking about Uber and Ola, or on Swiggy and Zomato. Just swipe it and you can see it on your dashboard. That guy is picked up, the restaurant is getting it ready, and the car is now in the corner of the street. So they can see on a dashboard in real time as it's happening. They come into an organization and then they see, "Hey, what's this? I have to get his approval, I have to get his signature. Before I speak out, I need to figure out whether it's appropriate or not." That word appropriate as such, it plays a very important role today, but Gen Z doesn't conform to this, whether it's appropriate or not. So as far as automation is concerned, yes, I would say that, what I was talking about, what I'd written back in 2014, is that today you need to have a dashboard where, a procurement guy sitting in Mumbai, a shipment is picked up in Jebel Ali, and it is being sourced from Denmark. The supplier, the distributor in Jebel Ali, the buyer, supplier, the freight forwarder, the logistics company, all can view this in real time on one dashboard, one screen. That is automation. Right. And same thing if it's brought into an organization where there is transparency in terms of why you're asked to do something. I think that kind of an atmosphere would definitely improve productivity as well as efficiency. And I'll just conclude to say that as far as Gen Z is concerned, I think that's what they are looking for. They may find it frustrating when they enter an organization to see this kind of a block, but I see this as an opportunity for the Gen Z where they could convert this problem that they see of systems not in place, because they are quick. They can figure out things and they can find their way out. And I think management and the line managers should not feel threatened when somebody from the younger generation with maybe a week old, maybe a month old, comes back and say, listen, I can do this better. I think I can improve things, the way that it's being done. And I think they should be given a hearing, at least a fair hearing. Put them into a conference room, say, okay, go ahead, talk. We want to listen. I think that kind of a culture, if Gen Z has, you'll find that the organization at the roots itself will begin to transform. And that is a power today that Gen Z has. And I think it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity where Gen Z looks at everything with a different perspective, a different lens. Management, line managers have got a different lens. If some way you can bring all this together on one platform, in one boardroom, I think a lot can be done. Thank you very much.
Right. So one thing we all will agree to is, yes, please.
Sorry, I just had one thing to add out there. You know, when we spoke about we want transparency, we want why about the system, I think it's also transparency about why, but it's also transparency of calling a spade, right?
Yes, yes.
It's not about that, like you rightly said that, HR will come, say something, then the top management will say whatever. It's about being open and transparent. If something is wrong, call it out, right? And just, I think if you are transparent, if you inspire, if you motivate Gen Zs, they literally run through a brick wall for you all. You all just need to have that kind of communication.
No, definitely. In fact, I was going to say that only, that one thing we all are agreeing that Gen Z has made us think that work culture needs to be redefined, right? And taking that ahead, let us now discuss that what leaders need to do. We discussed on different perspectives. We discussed on psychological safety, culture. Now let us try and understand what leaders needs to do. So Ms. Sharma, my question is to you, is what must leaders unlearn and relearn to build workplaces that are genuinely aligned with Gen Z's values, behavior, and worldview?
Thank you for this question. And when I answer this question, I take the liberty of answering it on behalf of many or most of my HR fraternity people. So whenever there's a generation that arrives, they also bring flashlight to the areas, and I would like to refrain from using the word problem. I would say situation where there is still darkness. So, and I would also like to refrain using the word Gen Z, the strata of the population which is asking questions, and for the purpose of defining them better, we call them Gen Zs. What is it that all of us, need to unlearn? So I think the first things first, we have seen growth linear. They see growth incremental. Okay? So I need not spend or slog 15 years to be a SVP or to be a EVP. Okay? I can spend 2 years, learn things faster, my resolution is quicker. So can I sit at the same place? Okay? So this is one very important learning that we need to see, because, and this is also very reflective learning when I say that, because you know what, I have spent 15 years to be there. So it will take me a lot of humility to, accept it, that you know what, in this room there is someone who can learn things faster than me. So it begins from me. So do I need to unlearn this? Yes, I need to unlearn this. And this begins right from me, my journey first. Right. So the first things first, this is the one. Then the second thing is that, your titles doesn't really mean excellence. Okay, so you may be an SVP sitting in an organization for 15 years and you might not have brought any changes, and with due respect, you might have set an organization straight. Not taking away the fact that, of course, you are the one who has shaped up the community. So when I want to appreciate Gen Z, do I not appreciate us? Of course, we have slogged hours and of course we have built what, ऐसा नहीं है कि सब system में problem है, of course we have built what we have. But unlearning के stages पे, of course, it is not the titles only that defines, okay? Unlearning का third stage is that one culture solution does not fit everything, okay? So each strata, when they come, okay? So हमारे यहाँ पे, so I'm sure as HRs, somebody would come and would want to sit extra hours. And you're Gen Z again. So as HRs, आपके पास में multiple चीज़ें आती हैं. AI भी है, और आपके पास में different population set भी है. Gen Zs के साथ में operate करना is a little different because we don't relate with them. But let's learn. So it's a journey. So unlearning के stage पे, one culture solution does not fit all, and let's be very reflective in our own journey. So that comes the third unlearning. And most important, and this is the most important unlearning, am I okay to say no to the questions asked, and when can I say no, I don't know? True. So when I sit at a position and I don't have to be the solution finder, I don't have to be the hero all the time. I do hold experience, I do know things, I know how the grind is, but if I don't know the solution, and if the person sitting there, somebody like Khyati or somebody like Jennifer, they come back and they tell me solution, can I say, do I have the humility of saying, you know what, I stand corrected. So these are, I think, are very, and when I say this is, ladies and gentlemen, my years of working with the Gen Zs, learning from them, and learning from my own mistakes. So when I come to unlearning, these are my unlearning lessons I would like to share. With respect to learning, McKinsey has recently published a report which says that how do you go about creating better experience is by building better managerial capability. So as organizations, we as managers need to be investing on ourselves by learning managerial capability. Okay? We need to go back to our CEO, whoever is the fund or जो पे पैसा देता है उसको बोलना है कि if we at all keep struggling with this Gen Zs or the different generations, we are going to be losing more. Okay, so we need to be training ourselves more. So learning के part पे वो. Second thing is being okay to remain questioned. Can we be okay to remain questioned? And most important, creating employee experience. Okay, this is super important. Gen Zs are looking for experience. Okay, so when I said work-life balance, they have moved work-life integration. You cannot take work out of a person, but can you create experience for the Gen Zs, right? So as HRs, our shoulders are, of course, we are dealing with different generations. Gen Zs are, we will need special skills. So with respect to learning, this is where, the relearning is, these pointers are with respect to relearning. So thank you.
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, just to add on over here, yes, great, Shama. So one more thing we talk about, just struck my mind, is about loyalty towards organization. Like, I've been working for 6 years in one company, and I'm loyal to an organization. But today, this generation, do they want to do that? Of course not. The loyalty definition is changing over here, and it defines on the basis of what is the growth that I'm getting. And that growth is not just in terms of number of experience, number of years of experience, but what is the expertise that I'm giving to the organization? What is the value versus cost that we talk about here is going to define the loyalty in terms of growth. Yeah. So
I'll just add. Yeah, I completely agree with all the 3 points that you spoke, especially the second one on the managers. needing to relook at what their management skills are. I'll just redefine the word. It's called man management skills, which basically not many managers have understood that, they've just come into that position and then they go by their, they spent years and
So spent years in the system और हम सब ने ये देखा ही होगा कि what एक sales manager है जो पिछले 15 सालों से he has been doing business, अभी क्या करना है, तो we want to retain, अच्छा okay, उसको leader बना दिया या manager बना दिया.
So and
capability किधर है of managing team? Question.
Just recently I came across a video of Jack Ma, and very inspiring video. What he says is, he says that there are two kinds of people. One are people who do not understand how to fit into the vision, right? And the second is the smart people. Smart people, they won't agree with the vision. They will question. And he says his job is to only handle the smart people and build a culture in which, or, I would put it in a different way, at least build a environment in which they can be nurtured. Okay, these are my words, okay? I'm just adding to what Jack Ma said. Okay, but it makes a lot of sense because today leadership should actually put on their thinking hat, have a closed meeting with the management team and just figure out, I think we need to do things differently. The world or the workforce requires us to think differently, from a different perspective. And you'll not believe, a lot of this I have written on LinkedIn. Nobody puts a like on it because these are not subjects which, these are not subjects what people want to put a like on, But anyway, there is a lot that I have written on this. That's why I speak from that point of view where leadership should actually look at things differently, and the better, the sooner the better. Okay, thank you.
All right.
Nidhi, I would like to add.
Yes.
So taking from what you said, I don't think as Gen Zs we would mind staying in an organization for 6 years as long as it gives us growth opportunities.
Right.
So it's not really about being loyal or not being loyal. It's really about which organization is really, providing me with the platform to showcase my skills, to build my skills. So I think it's really all about that.
Absolutely. And now I'm going to give you this opportunity to actually express yourself in your way. So what you have to do is, I'm giving my panel members emojis and I'll be talking a statement to which they will react. Okay? So I'm starting with you. So I'm starting with Mr. Parag. So what would be your reaction? Boss who sends messages on WhatsApp at 11 p.m. Anybody with different reaction? Nobody. Everyone is agreeing to you. Okay, meetings that could have been an email. Yeah. All right. Can you please pass this on to Mr. Augustin? No, you have to pick up from those emojis. Your statement is Gen Z asking for feedback every week. How will you respond? Feedback every week. In love. Right. And 4-day work week becoming the new normal.
It should be love again. Yeah.
Gen Z responding also. Okay. To Ms. Shama, virtual onboarding with zero human touch. And unlimited leave policy, but unspoken guilt when you actually take it. Why not? Correct, Miss Khyati. Annual appraisals one remembers what you achieved? Your expressions were louder than the emoji. Okay. Team building activity on a Saturday. For all of us, right. Okay. Miss Jennifer, AI doing half your task and doing it better. In love, I'm guessing.
Yes, why not?
Yes. Yeah. Victory also. Okay. And micromanagement disguised as just checking in. I am 100% sure about it. All right. So it was fun, was it? The audience, was it fun? So one closing line from each one of you on what do you see as future workplace trend by 2030 for these Gen Zs? So you can just pass on the mic and yeah.
So I feel it would be AI enhanced and AI enriched community.
I would say we would go straight back to the COVID time where you could work from anywhere, any place, dangle your legs in the river, but get the work done.
How I say is it more meaningful deliverables with no barriers of micromanagement reporting and slowly built microaggression also.
I think definitely more personalization would come in, with respect to the work styles or the career path. So I think personalization would really be in.
I think it would be more wellness circles, more mental health related initiatives that are not just a tick in the box for the HR any longer.
Lovely. So let's build workplaces that are bold, inclusive, fearless, agile, authentically human, just like Gen Zs. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you so much, panel members. Thank you. Let's join the audience.
What a power-packed conversation we just witnessed in panel 1. Truly, such depth, clarity and fresh perspectives.
Absolutely. And honestly, after listening to them, I feel like our brain cells just got a premium upgrade. A huge thank you to all our panelists for setting such a fantastic benchmark for the rest of the day. Let's give them a huge round of applause.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon once again, everyone. I am Ranu Singh.
And I am Shreyash Srivastav. Together, we promise next round of insights, ideas, and occasional jokes. Mostly mine and mostly unapproved by Ranu.
Approved or not, we'll see, Shreyas. But yes, we welcome you all to the second panel discussion of the summit.
Before we introduce our amazing panelists, it's our honor to invite our guiding light, our Deputy Director, ma'am, Dr. Rekha Singh, to please come on the stage and felicitate the panelists.
Introducing our first panelist, an entrepreneur known for turning bold ideas into scalable ventures. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Nayan Bheda, Chief Strategy Officer at OFI, a leader shaping the future of innovation and investing. May we please request Sir to be on stage?
Next, we have a transformation architect who brings strategy, technology, and people together. Welcome, Mr. Dibendu Roy, an expert in talent development, HR transformation, and change management. Sir is the HR head at Value Quest Investment Advisors. We request ma'am to please felicitate Mr. Roy. Thank you, sir.
Coming up is a people-centric HR professional with a strong eye for structure and culture. Introducing Mr. Shreyash Oak, who is currently serving as Head HR at Arcade Developers Limited. Sir has rich experience in talent acquisition, employee engagement, and leadership development. Let's give him a huge round of applause. We request ma'am to kindly felicitate sir. Thank you, sir.
Now, it's time to call a global HR expert whose experience spans multiple continents and industries. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Adhir Mane, Director at People First Consulting with 25 years of leadership across UK, Canada, Middle East and India. Sir has contributed to leading organizations like Raymond, Cisco, BASF and Mahindra & Mahindra. We request ma'am to please felicitate. Thank you, sir.
Our next panel member is a seasoned people leader with deep strength in HR and industrial relations. Joining us is Mr. Milind Digambar Rane. Sir is currently serving as AVP HR, Industrial Relations and Admin at Oryx Leasing and Financial Services India Limited. With 28 years of experience, Sir has played a key role in nurturing talent across sectors. Yes. Coming up, we have an entrepreneur known for turning bold ideas into scalable ventures. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Nayan Bheda, Chief Strategy Officer at OFI, a leader shaping the future of innovation and investing. Let's give him a huge round of applause, everyone. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, as our panelist is here, it's time to welcome the moderators of this session. Leaders who will bring clarity, curiosity, and sharp perspectives. Please join me in inviting Mr. Ashish Sir, founder of HR Shapers, and Mr. Rahul Mehta Sir, head of Industry Institute Connect and Placements, Timsr. Let's give them a huge round of applause.
Now, as a powerhouse panel is here and the stage is set, Ranu, I think the audience is curious, right? What's the discussion of today? What's the topic of discussion?
The theme for this panel is HR leadership transforming workplaces with AI. It is a subject that's reshaping how organizations think, operate, and evolve. We may also request our fifth panelist to please come on the stage. Rahul sir, we request you to please felicitate Mr. Rane. Let's give them a huge round of applause. Thank you, sirs. You may be seated, please.
Now, as a powerhouse panel is here and the stage is set, Ranu, I think the audience is curious. What's the theme of the today's discussion?
So the theme for this panel discussion is HR leadership transforming workplaces with AI. It is a subject that's reshaping how organizations think, operate, and evolve.
Very true. It's no longer about humans versus machine, but it's all about the humans with machines.
Correct. Today's workplaces are all about speed, intelligent system, and seamless experiences.
And AI silently works in the background like the most efficient intern ever, just like me.
But with better accuracy and zero casual leaves, you know.
Fair point. And that's why today's discussion is so important. The HR leadership isn't just adapting to AI, it's reimagining the workplace.
But how do we use AI to build smarter teams, make sharper decisions, boost culture, while still keeping empathy at the center?
That's exactly what our panelists will decode today.
So without further ado, over to you, sir.
Thank you, everyone, and a very warm welcome once again to this panel discussion. I am privileged here to be a part of this particular panel, which consists of a diverse and a very experienced HR professionals from various industries altogether. And in this panel, we'll try and focus on discussions on about AI, how AI is transforming workplaces, and what are some of the things that HR leaders need to take into consideration while knowing about AI, implementing AI, and also applying AI, right? So, one word, I mean, how many of you know how many page visits are there for ChatGPT in a month in September 2025? 5.5 billion. Number of internet users in India reached 1 billion, took about 15 odd years, whereas number of active users of AI, 1 billion, 3 years. That's the kind of speed in which we are adopting AI. So one word will go in a round robin fashion here, and since I have a lot of experienced people here, when I say AI, what is that one HR word that comes to your mind? So.
Thank you. So before I start, Ashish, you mentioned about Indigo airline and you were doing some CHRO roundtable. Please invite CHRO of Indigo. वो एक साल से कर क्या रहा था? इतनी हालत क्यों खराब थी? क्योंकि पॉलिसी तो एक साल हो गई है आके. Okay, so your question was one word which comes to my mind about AI and HR as a. I think the word that comes to my mind is for HR especially empowerment. It's absolutely empowering every professional in HR. And never ever, I mean, of course, I've seen a lot of technological evolution happening in HR industry, but AI is actually transforming the way this whole HR sector is, taking shape. And I think we'll move from human resource to human capital. And every human will now look like a capital for the people if they really use AI very well.
So one word, maybe I have 2 words.
2 words, okay.
Curious and fun.
Curious and fun, okay.
Yeah, good evening everyone, Malin Rane here. So first of all, a big round of applause for all the Timsr, the director, AG here. Let's everyone clap to Rahul and his team. Awesome the way it has been, the way it has started, sir. So, like, artificial intelligence is the buzzword, okay? But intelligence cannot be artificial.
Right.
So intelligence, when you say AI, it is going to facilitate and the turning point for the next generation. The Gen Z is there, the Alpha is coming up, but that's going to facilitate the growth. And like India is at the tipping point to be a Viksit Bharat. Right? So the talent which is there, right, sitting in front of me, is going to take me. I'm born in a developing country and I'm not going to die in a developing country. I'm clear about it. I'm creating champions around me.
Right.
So AI is going to help me to facilitate the process of creating champions around me.
Yeah.
Right? And take my country. It's not like 1, 2, 3, okay? US or Japan. I'm in a Japanese MNC, Oryx Corporation. I'm clear that I'm going to take over, like already we're in that process, take over Japan, Germany, and US. So AI is a facilitator, and who's going to turn around India into a Viksit Bharat. That's my take on it. Yeah.
Right, Milind. So is it just facilitate, or do you think it's going to accelerate? Accelerate. How many of our accelerate correct? Can I get a show of hands? Okay, fantastic. So Milind, your point here. Yeah.
Okay, what I wanted to say, he already said. Anything which is artificial cannot be intelligent. Yeah, but we are living in a denial. Many things already taken over. So it's better to be, I would say, awaking call. Ek can be for awaking. You can assume. I leave it up to your imagination.
So awakening and imagination. Okay, fantastic.
Thank you. First of all, I wanted to say thanks to all of the audience here. And Timsr group, it's like superb energy.
Wow. Yeah, sounds good.
When I talk about AI, for me, again, 2 words, not 1 word. It's efficiency enabler.
Efficiency enabler. Okay, fantastic.
The reason for me, I will, to a certain degree, I will extend my thoughts in agreement with Milind. AI itself cannot be an intelligent entity. There has to be someone intelligent back behind it who will be efficiently using it for the purpose what that person wants.
Right. That's correct.
the
Yes,
point.
yes, Mr. Rai. Yeah. Yeah. Can we hear from Mr. O?
Hi, this is Shreyas. I head HR for Arcade Developers Limited. Right, like Milind said, I see AI as an opportunity. So one, definitely when we talk about making our nation number 1, it's a wonderful opportunity to be used, and maybe another word that I can add up is helpful. So AI today is definitely very helpful on getting things easier, smarter. May not be artificial, but intelligent. Thank you.
So it's helpful and it's increasing the efficiency. It's artificial but not intelligent. It is artificial, but intelligence is not artificial. Curious and fun, okay, and awakening and imagination. And so you said about enabling, right? So if I put all these words together, are you able to visualize what AI is doing for you? Right? And all of us are in different professions here, and all of you as a part of different industries. I'm really curious to understand, how is your industry actually...
Fear that is around, will AI take up the jobs? Or will AI shift completely, making things miserable? But if we see back to the generations, we may ask our dads, moms, the earlier generations, when we saw computers coming in, when there was a boom of computers coming in, then people were like, "Bhai, job chala jayega." And today we have learned, now computers are the basics. But, so job kisi ka nahi gaya, only people who would not have learned it might have lost their jobs, but then at the same time it created more opportunities.
Yes, yes. So in the real estate industry in which you work, Arcade Developers, what is the one thing or one function that AI has enabled your business or has enabled HR as a function in real estate?
So in terms of HR, yes, there's a lot of things that we have initiated right from sourcing. So when we say sourcing, we have got an app that is AI based, wherein we take the interviews, we shortlist, screen the resumes on an AI app. It reduces a lot of time in terms of screening lot many resumes. At the same time, it is unbiased. Okay. So when we say unbiased, we the kind of JD we are looking at or kind of skills we are looking out. So as a human, if I see a resume, I might miss seeing certain things and then might have my own biasness, But AI doesn't do that.
Kind of unbiased and comprehensive evaluation that you think is working in
Yes.
HR. How about you, Dibendu, if you want to add on to that?
Yeah, so I'll set the context a little. I represent a firm called ValueQuest Investment Advisors. We are into the business of asset management. You can consider mutual fund is something that's very common that every one of us know. So we deal into the alternate investment space, but very similar to mutual fund only. Now for me, if I look at one function, I would say it's not one function, it's the core of our business. So earlier, which was especially for the entry-level jobs, Timsr students, that this might be something that's kind of an acting call for you guys. Earlier, like doing the basic data crunching, the standard understanding of financial modeling is something which could end you, like which help you land a job. But that's something that I would sorry to say, it has been taken up by AI. So it's no more, even for my entry-level employees who are currently working with the organization, it's no more about you do the analysis and reporting part. Most of the things with close to 90% accuracy being taken care with the pro version of various AI models. What it is then, what actually is making sense to us as an organization, and what skills that we are actually, I would say, kind of promoting within the organization, is how we are inferring those analyses. It's more about understanding the trends, taking a call out of that. Because at the end of the day, we take business calls, investment calls to generate return for our investors. So what is happening on ground live in our ecosystem is an extreme decentralization, may not be of decision making, but influencing the decisions.
Okay, so decentralization of
influencing
the decision making. And I think the first point which you made is really, really vital for us as an institute, as an organization, where we would like to take this point further, saying that the profiles which you have now is completely changing. And we need to incorporate some kind of change within the curriculum so that we are ready for what the industry such as yours requires. Correct? Right?
So just to add to that point, sir, yesterday I was at another college where we spoke about the same thing. The candidates were, the students were asking me, sir, nowadays if we make our resumes and there are AI bots who also understand that this resume is made by an AI agent, right? So it's use of AI thoughtfully and not just copy pasting. So we should use AI for taking things, as he said, intelligent things from it, and then rewrite by our own. So it should not be a copy-paste thing.
Right, it should be rewritten on our own. We can take guidance from AI. How many of you agree with that? Show of hands? Or should it be, I also had certain conversations with the CEO who said, I'm focused on productivity. I don't mind if he gives it to me from AI at 15-page document and we publish it, if it takes 15 minutes. Whereas if I sit to rewrite it, it might take a larger time. So is it only for guidance or is it that we can use it directly also?
So I'll...
Right. Sorry.
And so I take it this way in the language of buzzword in our industry. What will be your individual moat then? Okay. What's your USP then? If you just copy paste, or like you means anyone who is just copy pasting an AI generated article or any report, then what's you in it?
Yeah, so Milind Rane here from Oryx, a corporation, a Japanese MNC. Like we use Copilot, okay? Like we are not what ChatGPT on things. We are clear we use Copilots. But coming to the use of AI, like we are into leasing, one of the major leasing players, where we have used AI for Supido. We have launched a Supido product where the process of approvals and understanding the criteria, right, of the customers has helped us in a very faster way. Supido is in Japanese means speed, bringing agility. Right, so that AI is really helping us to bring agility. And many may be aware a long time back, like when the computers coming in banks and jobs will be taken away and things like that. But that was not the case. Now we saw more banks, more branches. There may be mergers, acquisitions in that way. But like computers, or for that matter now AI, I really defer to say that it will take away jobs. It will add to jobs. The person who can get the skill sets faster. Like today, my coach, Hari Kotian in Landmark Worldwide, I was talking in the morning. We have a morning Saturday calls from 8 to 9:30 every Saturday and at times with him. He said that you, when you're in the HR forum, talk about the skill sets. What skill sets are required for the younger generation? What skill sets are required to take it to a developed country? What skill set I have to get faster and be agile to grasp it faster? As Shama was also saying very powerfully, am I ready? Am I ready to get that? The younger generation is intelligent than me. His or her IQ is better than me. Am I ready to accept that? So AI will really it's an unbiased forum. It's going to throw back on it. What prompt am I using? Is it going to help me to move to the next question? Right? So make my trip, it's nothing about make my trip, but when the questions come, the prompts come, there is no human intervention. And at times, the other day someone was saying, answer hi nahi mil raha mujhe. I'm not able to get my resolution. Right? So AI, as he rightly said, can be enabler, but at times, how am I able to cope up with that? Right? To get the right prompts, right answers, and ultimately there's a generation, young generation, you don't know what's the next one. Japanese are, I see, they're much ahead in technology and the way they move up. And they teach them respect your teachers, respect the human beings, and respect even the housekeeping guy. Like we call chauffeurs in our organization. We never call them driver, या ये blue collar है. उनको हम लोग respect से आप बोलते हैं. Right? So point I'm making, AI will be there, but they cannot take away jobs. How my generation or how I am able to pick it fast and use it to my advantage and accelerate, as you rightly said, and facilitate the growth of my organization and the country in the whole world. Right? That's from my end, yeah.
So I think thanks a lot to TMSR and thanks a lot Rahul for actually inviting me here to speak a few things about a very topical subject and topic. I'll give a very practical example, and Rahul, you're aware of my Raymond organizations. We work together on the technology front there. We had this issue about talent ring fencing and talent attrition, etc., for our leadership processes. We used to call that the Emerging Leaders Program. So there was a high rate. And I think one of the changes that we've done for the system is slightly bit technical. I'm going to be here. I think most of you would know probably. But we actually had our data scientists work on ExeBoost. ExeBoost is the model within ExeBoost. ExeBoost. And I think what was stunning for us to know was the fact that the model was about 60-70% accuracy. And I think that's a phenomenal prediction that the model could throw. And how it has helped at the ground is basically we were able to identify the attrition at that level of emerging leaders, because heavy investments were going into actually training them, developing them, etc., for future roles. And I can show you, we did a lot of back testing on the model, which showed us that the model was very accurate. I think it has helped us as an organization. It had helped Raymond then to actually ring fence much ahead of time. And then the intervention started developing as what I need to do really to ring fence this person, what are his issues, what can be done, etc. Those kind of things. So this is a very practical example of how we had leveraged then the power of machine learning, as a live action which we actually demonstrated. The second thing is a very personal one. I just did a program on AI through ISB. And I think what was very fascinating for me to know, that institute allowed us to use LLMs. But it allowed it to use LLMs by declaring that you're using those and what is kind of the inferences you are getting. And I was not so very, very eager, but when I got stuck with certain kind of cases, certain issues, and one day, I think the last 6, 7, 8, 9 months when I had done this, I actually uploaded the whole Excel sheet on that. And lo and behold, the kind of analysis it gave me, and I then saw what it could mean to actually build productivity, build kind of your efficiency in kind of giving the answers. But I think, of course, one of the caveat here is to actually check what it throws. And the LLM also tells you that you got to be sure of what is being thrown out. So you will have to have that due diligence from a human. It's a first-hand information I'm giving because I've actually used to actually analyze a certain cases which were given. And I think it's more important for institutes. I was at another institute the other day. I mean, they were also contemplating whether we could allow, not allow. I think the world has moved beyond that. So you might have to actually leverage such technologies to actually get the juices out of people and probably leverage these and kind of the power of these systems, so to
Leverage
speak.
this power, leverage the power of the systems and see how much we can analyze. And as we are getting into the technical side, from the business side coming into the technical side, Dr. Nayan, this question's to you, like any one real AI initiative in HR that has created the business impact and some of the tools that you have used.
Okay, I think more or less the first question. First of all, I disagree with you. AI is definitely taking away jobs. In my own organization, about 20% jobs are taken over by AI, and that's happening. So please don't even believe that the jobs will be here. Of course, the form will change, jobs will, but definitely the number of people that I require earlier and now I require, the number have come down. So we just cannot live in a fool's paradise. We already have started recruiting people using AI. We do our screening of the CVs screened through AI. Okay. Earlier, to scan 20, 30 CVs, it was a boring job for us. Now it's a jiffy. We just, give a job description, give the CVs. It creates a superb table for us. Even the scoring, which candidate could be better for us, and it gives me that kind of analysis. Interviews, we tried. I mean, we are still working on it, but we are working on even interviews we conducted through video, where AI is able to not only find whether the candidate is giving a right answer, but expression, the confidence level, the subtle things, which is where AI scores. AI is very good at finding patterns, and perhaps humanly, which is not, we are unable to find those patterns, very minute patterns, which AI can scores over there. So using AI and taking interviews through AI helps me to understand the candidate much more. Having said that, Rahul, I think the one thing which we are bringing a change and which is happening, we are now empowering the HR industry, and I think that's going to be one of the major shift. So, in the panelists said that the skills are getting more important. Academics, I mean, every industry values skills more than the academics, which we all know. Okay, and for a particular job role, you require specific skill sets. So we at OFI have built a solution. We are building a talent stack for the country using the 21st century skill sets and AI. And you have been one of our colleges where we have started working on this. So what we are doing is we are assessing the students for 21st century skill sets, and then any HR who are looking for candidates, they just need to put a job description. Our AI will find out what kind of skill sets this job role requires. It will bring out all the profiles which we have. As of today, we have about 1.5 lakh profiles, and in about next 6 months, we'll have about 30 lakh profiles with us, and match the profiles based on the skill sets and the academics and other skills, other curricular activities which the students have, and give the right candidate to the employers. I think this is one thing which is already working on it, and I think by 15 Jan, we are launching. In fact, some of you who are interested, they can just get in touch with us, or we have given something in our kit. Just scan the barcode, and you'll be the first people to witness this. Try it out by 15 Jan.
So thank you here. So we're seeing both. I think we're seeing also the automation aspect, and also we are seeing a lot of integration in, if I call it terminology, supply chain, right? If I'm saying HR and the institute and the stakeholder and the technology all getting together to form a sustainable talent pipeline. And like you said, sir, a lot of, Adir sir just mentioned here, a lot of tools available. So just one for the audience. How many platforms are there, AI platforms are there in the world today? I know of one right now, ChatGPT. Yeah, there are about 70,000 plus AI platforms available, and which can analyze various kind of cases that are there. And whenever we go now, I would say, to traditional Google, okay, And when we type in our search, most of us get Google Overviews AI, right? And just today morning, I was just looking at the stats. This is for marketing and SEO guys also, you can see. Okay, so Google AI Overviews reach 2 billion users a month. So that industry of digi-marketing is also changing. And the profiles, like we already mentioned, are changing quite heavily. So when things are changing, change is inevitable. And when change happens in an organization, and the earlier panelist said, shock absorber, HR, comes into picture when change becomes inevitable, and largely responsible for that transformation. So what are some of the things that, I would put this question to Milind, that some of the things you need to take into consideration while rethinking people's strategies when AI is transforming your business?
See, I'll give a very important example for HR fraternities about industrial relations. So the talent skills, the talent for IR, like we had one of the best institute in India, many may not be aware, 80 years old, is Maharashtra Institute of Labor Studies. And when we handling the blue collar workers, right, especially the talent in the manufacturing sector, for us like the chauffeurs, like I handle the union like Bharatiya Kamgar Sena and Mathadi Union. So where like AI per se cannot be directly involved. So there are some functions where AI cannot be a direct enabler at this point. But where we as HR professionals can create a strategy around that, where like we have used Cabman, we have used where previously manual process was there about keeping track of in and out, like GPS systems, everything we have integrated. So the person gets overtime to the half an hour also. Right, with the Cabman, with the biometric systems, which is integrated now. And the salary, no matter what, gets our USP is that salary on 28 or 29 for the staff and non-staff with the chauffeurs we call by 7th of every month. But tomorrow is a Sunday. So Milind has to work around his time frame so that my chauffeurs get a salary today by noon. So that's helping us. So the point of the strategies they have to work around such that we are transparent, we are authentic, and we deliver on it. See, there is HR for all the functions, but there is no HR for HR.
That's correct.
We have to introspect as fellow professionals to be there for each other, to stand for each other. My GM who passed away in Manesar, उनका अभी भी हम लोग session लेते हैं, means to remember him. Who by a few hooligans in Manesar, they burnt him alive in his cabin. So there was in a company like Maruti Suzuki also. Can you imagine? So there we have to be upfront as the fraternity to be stand for each other. So our strategy is to evolve around with people and the skill sets to be in such a way that the person who enters the organization, they get the best packages, best salary. And like I've seen in Oryx, people working for 25, 30 years and they are growing with the organization. So strategy is to build around with people, great place to work also, like we have to be there. And we ensure that transparency, that it is really a GPTW to work, not only for the namesake on paper. So that's where the strategies of HR have to be built around. And it's next to the top management. The HR guy has to be next to the, if I am not wrong, I think Dr. Jagmohan Rishi was the first HR business partner in India, who used to work with Suresh Vajrani at Transisha Biomedicals. Right? So we have that, we have to lead the way now. The HR has to lead the way. They have to be in the forefront. They have to take that risk. To be on the forefront, to be the strategist in day out. That's my take.
And then they have to show the way. They have to be the guiding light, right? That's correct, Milind. And like you said, Dibendu and Shreyas, that the skill sets, the profiles are changing, right? And so are the roles within your existing organizations. Any particular initiatives, any events, interventions that you have undertaken when such a change is coming in your organization? Any roles that have changed? Like you said, earlier financial modeling was the profile, and now we don't have financial modeling, and we got a new role. So what happens to the guy who was actually doing financial modeling?
Okay. I'll take this question, but before that, I I'd integrate the answers that Mr. Nayan you have given and Melind you have given in terms of the, I would say, be not about fear, be it about like realistic on the job creation and job like erosion part. So I would say both of them are right. Why? Because maybe in bigger established organizations, yes, there are job erosions because there are ways to efficiently manage that particular ecosystem, particular structure, less people is required. But what AI is actually creating, and it's my first-hand experience, not on a professional front, but a personal front. Couple of my school friends, they have started YouTube channels around 7-8 years back. Both of them now employs close to 12 to 15 people. So one way, in one side, structured organizations, there are issues, there are instances of people losing job. But there is something, I would say some other platform, some other ecosystem is creating job for them as well.
Shreyas, you'd like to add, Shreyas?
Adding to this point, again, there are two sides. Both are right, both are wrong. So when we say jobs are going, yes, the jobs which are very repetitive or which are very monotonous, those will go. But then that would be replaced by the ones which will come up new. As you know, the latest job roles that coming up is prompt engineering, automation design manager. So these are the new roles that would be created. I mean, yesterday somebody I met, I don't want to name the company, but they said they are removing their 150 staff of telecallers and replacing it with AI bot. So yes, few roles could diminish. At the same time, new roles would be created. So we need to learn the new things. I mean, if I have to give example of my organization, sometime back it was and again, HR should be the enabler of driving the business when it comes to upgrading. You know, we have seen companies going to zero down from top. Very frequent examples we take of Nokia and these companies. So being HR, we need to drive these initiatives. I did myself, like Sir said, from ISB, I did an online course from Upgrade on AI. I made my directors do that. And we thought of doing ourselves first and then understanding how and where can we implement in our organization. So that is something that we should think of.
Right, okay.
I think, Rahul, what is required is in a country, we don't have, in India, we're not developing our own models. We are still relying on US models, but I think soon time should come, and that's where, organizations like us should be encouraging the young kids and Gen Zs to start developing their own, even small, but they start developing their own AI models so that we can, we have a much more better AI application. That's where the new jobs will start coming in, like which you're saying.
So creating technology.
Yeah, just want to add. Yeah, you know, why we are HR people always living in a kind of denial. Yeah, many things already happening. You already contributed, and then we'll agree that this many job replace and addition. If you talk to CEO community, they are not worried about all this. The people touch, human touch, they said get lost. Okay, and if you talk to AI creator community, I'm not worried about human touch. What I'm going to do is disruption, which is already happening. Right? Let me tell you, we are in a university and B school premises. One vice chancellor, he said after 5 years, I will give you 20,000 freshers. He said, no, not 20,000, 10,000. 10,000 freshers and 10,000 bot, which will be just can work, clone like mechanical, electrical, computer engineer. And all the recruiter, all the CHRO, they need to go to campus to recruit the bot. Asking the question, tomorrow we will work with the bot. Our team member, our manager would be, doing the appraisal, he was. And CEO job is also almost in danger nowadays. Because what CEO does, looking at the data, he'll say yes or no.
Correct.
Yeah. And see, India is biggest consumer market in the world. When it comes to the consumption, then everything is related to the data. Who can handle data better than human being? Not the human being, only the machine. Only the machine. Machine is already taking over. It has taken over. You heard about the robotic surgery? It was already there before 10 years. We are still happy with that. And AI, we talk about AI, it's just like Excel, you know, in company, as an individual, what is the percentage of Excel you use? Not more than 10%, right? It's just like AI, we are using 10%. Imagine the day we started using 90%, 100%, it's gone.
Yes, there will be very little things to think about. And there is also something...
and India is still, you know, optimistic market. You go to advanced country, the super advanced country, people are really losing a job over there, believe me.
Right.
Average age anyway getting reduced. We don't want people beyond 30, almost. 35 से 30 हो रहा है धीरे धीरे. उसके ऊपर machine आ जाएगा, what we are going to do it? We are worried about new generation. And then we come to the education community and say what we are going to teach them.
Right.
We already know the future.
It's changing very fast, very rapidly, and at both ends. That cycle, entire cycle needs to be taken into consideration.
Just before, I think before 1 year, at a time, 6-7 countries fighting a war with each other. No human being was on the ground. It was all AI driven.
Right.
You name the country, we know which are those countries, and they are very advanced.
Right.
And they come and sell us the AI technology, AI model.
Right, and I think very important point which Dr. Nayan also made, which is about creating technology, right? So that is what we need to do in our Bharat, definitely. And just since we have limited time, I will conclude this with a rapid fire questions to all of you. Are you all ready, panelists? Okay. So, you, long in the sense 30 seconds. Okay. Okay. So, this one's for Shreyas. One thing about AI that employees love.
You know, it's like allowing using guide during exam.
Allowing using a guide in an exam. But at workplaces, do you have exams?
No, but if any task is asked and if somebody can take an help of ChatGPT or Copilot, so that's like
right,
using the guides during the exam.
Okay, but it's allowed, right?
It's allowed, yes.
Okay.
I mean, that needs to be allowed. And I mean, as we discussed in the first panel, the Gen Z coming up, I think somebody mentioned very rightly that we need to take their points.
Right.
I suppose more than us, these are the generation who uses AI better than us.
Right, that's correct.
Very true. Interesting, you know, just imagine you are interviewing and the candidate is wearing AR glasses like Meta, and you ask whatever question there is something speaking in his ear, he can give you all accurate answer. Well, kya banda hai, must will get.
Absolutely.
Okay. And actually, it's actually AI which is, and then you can become smarter. You can also then start using AI to ask the question which you feel that, you know, you can bowl him off.
And take my word, this little bit different, but yes, very relevant. This is only the last generation who is talking about human touch. If you go and talk to coming generation, fine. They might be familiar because you are telling them the definition. But coming time, they will not know the definition, the relevance of the human touch. Though they may be doing 100% some point of time. But this is only last generation जो डर रहा है, जो सोच रहा है कि यहाँ human touch चाहिए.
Right.
Relevant point which he's making. I think the future of world as it evolves, it's more about making cultures talk to each other, or how actually humanoids and humans can actually work together. The HR will actually start managing some of these aspects rather than just cultures of human beings. But I think humanoids which will be as working close to you or next to each other, that's one of the things I presume will come. And I think there's a big wave that will happen in the near future which will be on metaverse. That's a technology is something which is very, very exciting technology. I mean, you will have the holograms in front of you, etc., and start interviewing. So I think imagine the future will be a sci-fi organization.
Right.
when metaverse may you'll have a person just beamed out of and coming in front of an interviewing where he's not the actual, but it's a virtual image of that. So there are some technologies which are very, very exciting, which will actually reshape the way we are talking about leadership, the way we are talking about culture, the way we are talking about how interfaces with human beings happen. So it's a very, very exciting work that will happen in the near future.
Yeah.
Just like we will have clone in a coming time, provided you are giving data, your entire data to clone will go and talk to, give the interviews, do X, Y, Z, whatever you are doing throughout the day. And nobody will get to know even. Because two clone will be talking to each other.
Right.
Yeah, like just to take on it, like the GOI, Government of India, is also working very intensely with respect to AI. I was talking to Paresh Mattar, who interacts with the ministries and things like, why? Because policies which used to be hundreds of pages, they have to reduce that and come to the, like, why 25 plus labor codes coming to 4 labor codes from 21st November? It was a big bang for us. I met a deputy director at BKC the other day, from Director of Industrial Safety and Health. He was in a training session. I requested him to come out, and because I had a very important thing to discuss with him about my organization, about the implementation of the labor code. And he clearly said, Milind, I'm in a training session. I'm getting trained the next 1.5 to 2 months. So hold on. Please, let the notifications come from the state government. Central has given is agreed. You have to be equipped from your organization to implement that. Right? So we are already in that process as being Oryx. Compliance is there because we have Aventis, which morning before, when I get up and before I sleep, I have to check my compliances. Have they been done on time? Because since the performance has done it, pan-India, I have to review that, confirm it, and then evaluation. That's the important. So they are also getting, if they are getting trained, the government, the Maharashtra state government at BKC and all over the pan-India, because the states are not equipped to implement from 21st November, which the government, the central government wants. So that's the biggest challenge for HR and IR and compliances professionals sitting here.
Correct.
Right? And that's the latest thing. I think they are giving that time frame, that leeway, that 6 months you continue what you are here now, and from 1st April, take it on. And then there will be, because the fines will run in lakhs.
Right.
And DPDP implementation will run in crores also, like Adir sir, right? If I'm not wrong. One mistake and can run in crores. The fines, the penalties. So we all have to be equipped for that. Because we are responsible to top management. We have to lead and guide and get the organization get going. Right. So that's the biggest challenge for us, right?
Right. So
the AI, yeah.
So from an HR fraternity perspective, and what we are learning here is that yes, AI is definitely there, already there, but what we have seen is just 1 centimeter, right? There is a lot of things yet to even unravel, evolve. And what we heard from Adir sir, Nayan sir, Shreyas sir, Divyendu sir, Ashish sir, Milind sir, amazing things like the scope of AI to be implemented in the business. Thank you, panelists, for fantastic ideas, enriching conversations, initiatives that you have taken. Thank you very much for being a part of this panel. Thank you.
What a meaningful discussion we just witnessed.
A sincere thank you to our esteemed panelists, our moderators for sharing such a meaningful insights. Your leadership helps organizations for stay further future ready and people centric.
That's true. To conclude both the panel discussions, may we please request the photographer to please click a photo? Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. To conclude both the panel discussion, here's a quick thought by Josh Bersin. Great HR isn't about policies. It's about people, culture, and the ability to inspire change. Thank you for truly reflecting the spirit through your visions.
So Ranu, do you know that every great organization has a secret weapon?
Now, which weapon are you talking about, Shreyas?
It's the CHRO, the only person who can bring balance into people, process, and panic situations.
That's true. And today, we are honoring all those CHROs who do this so well that even AI must be taking notes somewhere.
So ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the felicitation of CHROs.
This is a moment to acknowledge the leaders who have shaped workplaces with clarity, compassion, and bold decisions.
Leaders who have strengthened culture, elevated talent, and driven changes when it mattered the most.
We now request our Director Ma'am, Dr. Vidya Nakhate, and Mr. Ashish Sir to kindly join us on the stage for felicitation of CHROs.
So let's welcome and honor the CHROs of the Timsr HR Shapers Summit 2025.
Coming up, first we have Mr. Aditya Anant Bhagwat, GM HR at Camlin Fine Sciences Limited. Let's give him a huge round of applause, everyone. Let's give him a huge round of applause.
Next, we have Birju Mehta, Head HR at Kisna.
Next, we have Biswajyoti Panda, VP HR at Fincore Infotech Private Limited. Let's give him a huge round of applause.
Proceeding further, we have Dhiren Desai, HR Operations Head at Arise BPO Solutions Private Limited.
Let's give him a huge round of applause. Coming up, we have Dr. Ujjal Sen Gupta, DGM HR at Reliance Jio. Let's give him a huge round of applause.
Onwards, we have Elsa Verghese, HR Director Asian at AVPN Limited.
Next, we have Krishan Kumar, Head HR and Admin at Power Exchange India Limited.
Proceeding further, we have Mahindra Tavde, CEO and founder MS HR Advisors at former group HR Head BSE.
Let's give him a huge round of applause.
Onwards, we have Mansi Mehta, AGM HR at Eduvance Finance Private Limited.
Coming up, we have Naeem Punasia, Director Talent Acquisition at Talvox. Let's give him a huge round of applause.
Onwards, we have Semina Sodawala, former associate at GMHR at Infra Market Limited.
Shraddha Pal, AVP HR at Rustamji. Let's give her a huge round of applause.
Onwards, we have Shreyas Joshi, Head TA at IFI Techno Solutions.
Let's cheer him for. Coming up, we have Shrikant Kalyanasundaram, HR Operations Leader at John Cockrell.
Next, we have Tohin Sarkar, AVP Com and Ben at Bank of America.
Coming up, we have Priya Mahambe, AVP L&D, SBI General Insurance.
Next, we have Neha Vyas, Director at Pattern.
Awards would not stop, so the claps should not. Keep the energy high, guys. Coming up, we have TK Bhavat, Reward Head at Novartis. Let's hear it for him.
Next, we have Dinesh Negi, HR at RBL Bank.
Let's give him a huge round of applause. Coming up, we have Chandan Bhatwadekar, Head of HR at DEFT. Let's cheer it for him.
Next, we have Rutvik Shah, Strategic Consultant at Talent and Transportation. Let's give a huge round of applause.
Next, we have Jeevaratnam P, AGM HR Compliances at Radiance Renewables. Let's cheer for him. This is the last award. Let's have it for them, guys. With that,
Okay, just give me 1
Yes,
minute.
yes.
Some clarification. Dear all jury member, delegates, award yet to start. Okay, those who got it or supposed to get it, don't think that, I mean, you should not be thinking that your name is not coming. This was the facilitation for those people who taken the effort to come to the campus at 1 o'clock and became a part of the round table. So there is a facilitation for the round table, HR people who are there at 1 o'clock. Yeah? All the award winner and XYZ, I can call it, award yet to start. Okay? कोई ऐसा नहीं सोचना मिल गया तो अभी चले जाओगे. ठीक है? पिक्चर अभी बाकी है. Yeah. Yes, yes.
yes. Thank you so much, Director Ma'am, Deputy Director Ma'am, Rahul Sir and Ashish Sir.
Before we move ahead, let's take a moment to recharge and more importantly to connect. So there is one CHRO remaining.
Just a moment, please. We request Rahul sir to please present the award to Krishan Kumar, Head HR and Admin at Power Exchange India Limited. Let's give him a huge round of applause. Thank you, Rahul sir, for doing the honors.
So before we move ahead, let's take a moment to recharge and more important to connect. We invite all our delegates to join us for Network High Tea Break, the perfect chance to meet new peoples and exchange ideas and spark meaningful conversations.
And once you are refreshed, do join us back for the prestigious awards ceremony of Timsr HR Shapers Summit 2025. We look forward to seeing you again at 6 p.m. sharp.
Thank you.
आगे लो रुको जल्दी आओ ना टाइम है आराम से करो टाइम है ब्रेक है आराम से करो जाओ सीधा एक ही सेकंड किसको बताऊँ आप ही लोगों को दूंगा ना यार सबका नाम लिखो रजिस्टर बनाओ
inspired. Hello, check. Hello, sound check. अभी थोड़ा दूर हो जाओ। I'll make sure कि everything good है, कुछ frown कर दूँगी, because it's taller.
वो वाला लिस्ट दो मुझे CHRO वाला.
Mic check.
Round table.
We are starting.
Mic check.
Good evening to all the dignitaries, leaders, faculty members, and bright young achievers joining us once again. We hope you enjoyed the refreshing tea break. Now, it's time to bring that energy straight back to the stage, because the most awaited segment of the summit begins right here.
And we are your hosts for this high-impact evening. I am Priya Jha.
And I am Prathamesh Khandelwal.
And together, we are thrilled to take you through a night that celebrates excellence, empathy, and extraordinary human impact.
Tonight is not just an event, it's a celebration of people, passion, and purpose. HR does not simply manage organizations, but HR shapes experiences, builds trust, and creates the human story behind every success. And this evening belongs to those storytellers.
Every applause tonight is for someone who went beyond the call of duty. Every recognition is for someone who chose empathy over convenience. Every award celebrates a leader who didn't just work for people, they worked with people and because of people. Welcome to the awards night of Timsr HR Shapers Summit and Award 2025.
Thank you.
Prathamesh, you know, every event has that one moment everyone waits for.
Exactly, Priya. Some individuals don't just perform, they inspire. Some don't just compete, they redefine the space they enter. It is my honor to introduce one such remarkable personality, Miss Pooja Surve. A former Indian rhythmic gymnast, she represented India at the World Championships in Japan and Moscow. She is the
Pooja
only
Surve.
Indian
And
rhythmic
me?
gymnast to qualify for the finals at the 2010 Commonwealth Games.
recipient of prestigious Shri Shiv Chhatrapati Award. She has served the sport as coach, judge, and as a technical head and commentator for Star Sports at Rio Olympics 2016. And as if that excellence was not enough, she is also a trained Kathak and ballet dancer and an artist who has graced national platforms like India's Got Talent.
And to give you a glimpse of a phenomenal journey, we now present a short introduction video on Miss Survey.
Grit and greatness. With over 150 medals to her name, she is not just India's rhythmic gymnastics icon. She is someone who has put Indian gymnastics on the global map. Pooja's life is a testament to consistency and glory, inspiring youth across the nation to dream bigger and believe in the power of play, weaving threads of vision, only at TEDx KC College. Pooja Survey.
That was truly inspiring. A journey of greatness captured in just a few moments. But here, the story doesn't end on the competition floor. It lives on every day through the students she trains and mentor.
Let us now watch another video that showcases her academy, her classes, and the young gymnasts she is shaping for the future. Now, with the huge round of applause, please join me in welcoming the multi-talented, inspiring and iconic Miss Pooja Surve.
We request Dr. Vidya Nakate, Director, Timsr, and Dr. Rekha Singh, Deputy Director, Timsr, to kindly felicitate our guest of honor. Miss Surve, we would love to hear a few words from you. Yes.
Would you like to have
Hi, everyone. First of all, I'm honored to be a part of this program, and thank you very much to the management. Well, my journey started when I was 4.5 years old, and like every child, I didn't know what to do when I was such a small kid. But it's my mom, because of my mom, I'm here today. She did the time management for my schedule. Like, I used to get up 4:30 a.m. in the morning. 5 to 7, I had my practice at Shivaji Park. Then 7:30 to 12:30, school. 1 to 2 was my break, where I used to have my lunch and do whatever I want in that 1 hour. 2 to 4 was my study time, which my mom used to specifically sit with me and say, "Nahi, 2 se 4, you have to keep studying." Nothing doing in that time. 4:30 to 7:30 was my, again, practice time. 8 to 9 was my Kathak practice. From there, go home, have dinner, do the rest of your homework, sleep, because next day I have to get up at 4:30 a.m. Well, and this was not a practice of one day, 1 month, or 1 year. Continuously for 14 years of my life, I have followed this schedule. And then was a time when I represented India at the Commonwealth Games, World Championships, World Cups. Not just that, I got the award for the best sportsman from the Government of Maharashtra and Government of India, Shri Shiv Chhatrapati Award. And then the feathers followed and followed and followed, where afterwards in 2011, I set up my academy by the name the Phoenix Gymnastics Academy in Thane, where about 200 gymnasts are getting trained under me. Now, these gymnasts are from various levels, and now they are representing India at the Asians, the World Championships, the World Challenge Cups. I'm recently coming from a World Challenge Cup where one of my gymnasts had created record for India. And yes, thank you. And this is all by God's grace and my mom's vision for me, because she never wanted me to become a studious child. She always wanted me to become an all-rounder, wherein I can face the world very nicely. And I always say that. So I have my younger sister with me, and she's also into sports. But I always like to say that we are the 2 zeros, like 1 0 and 2, the second one. And my mom is the one that stands before us, giving us the value of 100. So I definitely like to thank my mom, and definitely it's my dad as well. क्योंकि आप बोलेंगे सिर्फ मम्मी का चल रहा है, डैडी कहाँ है? But yes, my dad has supported my mom, because of which she could support us. So it's a family effort, and I always like to say that kids are someone like a soft ball of mud, which you shape, sculpt. कभी छन्नी मारना पड़ता है, कभी प्यार से हाथ घुमाना पड़ता है, तभी जाके एक सुंदर मूर्त आपके सामने खड़ी होती है. So that's all I would like to say, and thank you very much again. I'm honored to be here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Surve. That was really inspiring. Can we have a round of applause for her?
Before I begin, there is one line that instantly brings Rajasthan alive in our hearts.
Let me guess. Rajasthan?
Yeah.
Wait, is it Padharo Mare Desh?
Exactly, Priya.
Rajasthan, a land where even the sand sings, where colors are brighter, rhythms are louder, and every swirl of Ghagra tells a story. And to honor this cultural richness, our talented students are ready to bring our culture on this very stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, brace yourselves for a spectacular celebration of tradition, vibrance, and joy. Presenting the Rajasthani folk dance, showcasing the vibrant spirit of Rajasthan, our first-year MMS students, Shrishti Dave, Janvi Solanki, and Durga Rathod are ready to mesmerize you.
राड़ी रे माँ रजरी घूमर रमवा में जासा रजरी घूमर रमवा में जासा घूमर 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 टूटी बाजू बंद की लूब लड़ उलझी जाए टूटी बाजू बंद की लूब लड़ उलझी जाए कोई पच रंगी लहरी रो पल्लो लहरा कोई पच रंगी लहरी रो पल्लो लहरा धीमी चलो रे बायरिया थोड़े चलो रे बायरिया झलो सयो नहीं जाए धीमे चलो रे बायरिया झलो सयो नहीं जाए पल्लो लट कर मारो पल्लो लट कर पल्लो लटी कर मारो पल्लो लटी कर जरा सा तेरा हो जा पाल मारो पल्लो लट कर जरा सा तेरा हो जा पाल मारो पल्लो लट कर
आयो रे मारो ढोलना आयो रे मारो ढोलना रंगीलो मारो ढोलना हमारे आंगना दुआरे ऐसा मोहक रूप सजा रे नीले पीले लाल गुलाबी हो गए नैन कजरा रे अरे गारे 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 कोई गाँव आया हमारे ढोली झमके ढोल बजा रे ढोली झमके ढोल बजा रे रंगीला मारा ढोलना What an explosion of color, grace, and tradition. Our performers truly captured the soul of Rajasthan.
After that vibrant celebration of culture, it's time to honor the minds that celebrate excellence itself.
Prathamesh, you know, if evaluating excellence was a sport, our jury would definitely win a gold.
Absolutely, Priya. Every award show shines because of one powerful foundation, and that is its integrity. And the integrity of today's award comes from our respected jury members. They brought fairness, expertise, and depth into every decision.
With gratitude, we invite Mr. Ashish Gakre, founder, HR Shaper, Dr. Vidya Nakate, Director, Timsr, Dr. Rekha Singh, Deputy Director, Timsr, and Ms. Pooja Surve. Can we have a round of applause, please?
I would like to invite Mr. Babu Bhaskaran, VP HR Americas, Europe, HR Digitization for EPL Limited for felicitation.
Thank you, sir, for your presence. Thank you, sir.
I would like to thank Mr. Dr. Kavindra Pant, CHRO, Shapoji Palunj Energy Private Limited. Due to some urgent meetings, he have to left. Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to invite Mr. Haminder M. Bareja, CHRO, CSR and Admin, Matex Fertilizers and Chemicals Limited. Let's give him a round of applause.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Now I would like to invite Mr. Joy Banerjee, Head HR and Admin, CDSL, Central Depository Services Limited, India.
Thank you, sir, for your presence.
Now I would like to invite Ms. Preeti Naik, Head HR India Office, PKF O'Connor Davis.
Can we have a round of applause, please? Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ramesh Mitra Gotri, Group Executive President HR, Aditya Birla Group. He has to left us because of some urgent meetings. We would like to thank Mr. Sanjay Kavthalkar, SVP HR, SBG3, Skills Development, Kalpataru Projects International Limited. He has some priorities, so he has to leave.
Unfortunately, he won't be here.
Yeah. Now I would like to thank Ms. Shweta Ram, President HR, Liberty General Insurance. Thank you.
We don't have him here, unfortunately. Thank you so much, everyone, for this presentation, for this gathering. Now, let's move on. The moment that celebrates, can we, ma'am, please, can you all take a seat? Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. And now, the moment that celebrates leadership in its highest form.
These awards honor individuals whose vision lifts people, whose integrity strengthens culture, and whose leadership inspires organizations to evolve.
To announce the HR Leadership Awardees, we invite once again on stage Mr. Gakre, founder, HR Shapers.
List of awardees.
Hello, hello. Now you can laugh. Oh! Madam, when you give the award, now people can wait till 9 o'clock also. People can come from Pune, Hyderabad, Delhi. कुछ लोग का इंडिगो कैंसिल हो गया. They opted some another route. You are excited? Okay, good, good, good. So thank you once again, Timsr team, and all the delegates, jury member, everyone. Yeah. I just like to invite Mahendra. You are here? Yes, Mahendra. Okay, come on the stage. I will tell you the reason why I'm calling this guy on the stage. So, you know, lunch, dinner never come for a free. There is always someone who contribute. But you are not this guy who's contributing. One day you can, yeah. Huh? But yeah, he play very major role getting, one of the partner, the Talent Compliances India. Yeah. So labor laws, labor code yet to implement, don't worry. जो भी है अभी basic जितना दे रहे हो उतना ही दो. Graduate सब कुछ continue करो. Don't change anything till you really hear someone from central government or labor laws आके penalty मारे, labor officer. Huh? So let me hand over because, he is kind of working with them closely and entire team couldn't come from Delhi actually. They were supposed to come. So let me, thank you once again, Mahendra. And you like to talk about talent compliances. Let them know what they do. Yeah?
Talent compliance is basically a startup company. It takes care of not only HR compliances, but compliances which are required under the Companies Act also. So whenever you form a company, the software will give the entire list of forms. And once we fill up the form, it also pop up what are the remaining balance, what details required to be filled. And then backend may, if you opt for a licensing, physical licensing, they will also help in the physical licensing, getting licenses and compliances. It's like for a small companies, compliance officer is a tedious job and it's again a cost. So it acts as a virtual compliance officer, this software basically. The market there are compliances softwares available, but this is a unique because it gives not only pop-up but forms and shortcomings also. So this is easy. That is how the labor compliance company software is called Easy Compliance. And soon we are coming with HRMS also, which includes payroll and other stuff, which again comes into the compliance part also, PF and other thing. Now new wage codes have been introduced. That work is also going on. That's all about talent compliance.
Thank you, man. Okay, thank you, man. And he's big shot in share market.
Was.
He's the ex-CHRO of BSE. Now see, they were not clapping, huh? They are so selfish. कुर्सी में पावर होता है, टाइटल में पावर होता है.
I was a group HR head of
महेंद्र X का भी पावर होता है, देख people are and BSE we have very good memory, most of us, because they have beautiful auditorium. I think you must have seen. Yes, we had one HR event long back, before 15 years. Yes. So talent compliance is based in Delhi, and as I said, they couldn't come. Yeah. Thank you, Mahendra, and he's the one of the guy who play major role, and I want each one of you to play major role getting the sponsor. So that I can call you on the stage. Thank you, Mahendra. Yeah. Give my regards to entire team, Shankar and all. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we are waiting for the evening, but it's not going to start right now. We'll have a few other things. I will make you wait till. Okay. So this is very transparent and fair process we started. It 100% through nomination. I didn't call anybody, neither somebody called me, must have called कि okay boss मुझे भी चाहिए, but it was all through the nomination. And the data I shortlisted because most of the nomination they use ChatGPT also. एक में तो ऐसे ही आ गया कि ChatGPT says. उससे पूरा कॉपी पेस्ट कर दिया. One jury also gave me feedback किया ये लोग क्या करते हैं ये. See, it's also, copy paste is also art. So AI you need to use very carefully, yeah. So all the nomination, I got around 150 nomination. I shortlisted based on my logic, because some of them they couldn't write down even entire job profile, just single line. Some of them might be here because they might be thinking what happened to my nomination. एक single line लिखा job profile, दूसरा why do you deserve award? They also mention the single line. Yeah, so we were looking for, how do you represent yourself basically, nothing else. Just data, and quality of the data. Yeah, okay. And then data went to jury. We had a 8 jury. You must have heard the name. And then they gave me the data in 4 days. I picked up the top scoring list and then invited all of you that award winner will be announced here. Some of you might be hearing, where is my name on? कुछ लोग फोर्स कर रहे थे, मुझे बताओ मेरा नाम है क्या? And कुछ लोग नहीं आना चाहते अगर उनका नाम नहीं है तो. Okay, so without any delay, let me invite all our. Yes. So thanks those who came from outside, and let me invite the jury member, those who are here. Yes, Mr. Babu, can you please come on the stage? Mr. Harminder, and Preeti, and Mr. Joy. Yes. We wanted to hear from them. We have more mic? Where am I? We wanted to hear from them, what was their experience? How did they feel? Sir, frankly, good feedback dena hai, bad feedback bhi dene ka hai. Huh? Yes? I don't want to say on the behalf of each one of you, but please share, what you went through in that entire experience, and fast forward, moving forward, what they should do, whether they apply for HR chef or somewhere else.
So first of all, thank you, Timsr. Thank you, Ashish, for the invitation. I stayed in Kandivali for almost 3 years. Now I stay in Chembur, but I never knew that you people had such a beautiful and such a large campus. So I'm really excited and very happy to be here. As regards the process of the nomination, I think I had about 8 applications to review, and I think all of them had used ChatGPT in some way or the other, but at least they have given the right prompts, they have proofread it, they have edited it. So there has been some amount of intelligence which has gone into the copy paste. So I think everybody should use ChatGPT just so that I as a evaluator, I don't have to guess what you mean to say because you had a bad grammar. So at least that much is taken care. What I would definitely like to emphasize is that when we represent ourselves in a few words, like 200 words, we have to be very selective about what we are representing, what quantities you want to ensure that the evaluator is seeing, what are some of the key achievements, what are some of the aspirations you have, and what probably is one of the things that you are not able to do. I saw these in some of the applications, but most of the applications are well written. I'd give it further for more comments.
Thanks. I would not repeat what you said, and ChatGPT is, I think, not just us at the corporate end, but also at the students. I have a daughter who is in school, and she also uses ChatGPT, which is allowed by the school. So at the end, it is the art in which you look at yourself, the prompts that you give, and how you look. And we all know the importance of branding ourselves, right? Brand you. But how do you really brand yourself using these tools is important, and that's what I was looking for. Well, I can only say that of all the applications, they were really very heavy with experiences, but I could not see what different is that you are doing going forward. Because yes, the experience is what you have, but what is your vision is more important. So I feel somewhere the vision is something that I saw which lacked in some of the applications, but a great experience, great, I would say, way of putting the skills, the way in which it was, not ChatGPT, but the way it was presented. For me, all the applications were really tough to handle, but then we really looked at also your LinkedIn profiles, as well as we have our network with, I think we've not grayed our hair with only, looking at LinkedIn profiles, but we know if within the network, the kind of work that you all have mentioned, it is really, worth, giving a recognition. And that's where we have tried to be fair enough in evaluation. Thank you.
Yeah, in fact, adding up to that, the experience was so enriching because at times we felt like detectives, you know. We were not using our own names so that they don't come to know that we are the jury. And before I say anything else, I think very valuable points, and I think you all have the same thoughts. But I think first thing that I would like to mention here is, while we go for all such forums, one thing commonly that we hear about is HR ka HR nahi hai, or there is no HR for HR. I think such forums, such recognition is HR for HR. So I think a big round of applause for you. Yeah. So I personally believe that, you know, a lot of work gets done, lot of action gets done, but I think very few opportunities are there where it gets recognized. So I think this is one of the forums. And while all the points are well covered, there are two things that I found that, you know, asides I found innovation was one thing that I was looking out for, but I didn't get it. But while we are in this world of AI and technology, I think there are two differentiators which will make us different. And the two words for us is how curious are we and how innovative are we, which he said. So I think these are the two things which will definitely make a difference. So that's my take. So while we write, use ChatGPT, which is fine, but I think ask ChatGPT to add the word innovation and curiosity into it.
I will add another dimension to it. I was looking for passion, how passionate the individuals are and how they are linking their passion with the work they are doing. That was missing in all the applications, but it was tough. In a sense, there was no interaction with the individuals, only paper. The paper which has come, we have to evaluate from there only. So we used our monitor evaluator skills and did that. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, so please have a seat. Mr. Jai, you can be here. Yeah. And I would like to invite Mr. Adhir Mane to come on the stage. How many of you know Mr. Adhir Mane? अभी टाइटल बताऊंगा तभी ताली बजाओगे. एक CHRO ऑफ रेमंड्स. हाँ, सर देखिए. Okay, you know, we got there were 25 category, 20 categories award being selected, close to 50 plus. So we have to do the hard work for next, I don't know, whatever number of minutes. Okay, so the first one, which is into category award trophy team, we are ready? Yes. And music team? Yes. अच्छा music चाहिए, हाँ? Okay, so this goes for Best Wellness Well-being HR Leader of the Year, Mr. Pramod Dubey, Senior Manager HR, Maxion Wheels Aluminium India Private Limited. So please come on. Pramod, Maharashtra government announced, you know, some 10-12 hours. And you are getting wellness award.
Yeah, so seriously speaking, no ChatGPT into the application which I submitted. That's point one. Point number two, this thought which has came in my mind in Maxio on Wheels. So I joined this organization 2 years back. And around 80% employees travel around 5 hours, including to and fro. And then I thought that what should I do for my people to improve their efficiency and contribution into the organization. And that's how health and well-being came in my mind. And then we have initiated We Care as a project. In that, mental well-being, physical well-being, financial well-being, and there are more activities which we have lined up. And that has gave me this award. So thank you so much.
You didn't answer my question, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, and this goes to somebody who came from all the way from Hyderabad. Luckily, Indigo flight mein nahi tha ye. Okay, Mr. T.K. Bharat Kumar, an award category Best Compensation and Benefit Reward of the Year. He's the Regional Reward Lead America Novartis. Wow. Sir, why HR people salary is low?
Because there is no HR for HR. I would like to thank HR Shapers and Timsr and all the respected jury members for selecting me. So now this award I dedicate to all the HR fraternity over here.
Okay, please, when you come on the stage, don't say thank you and all. I want to save the time. अगर कुछ weird बात करना है, out of the way, out of the scope, please come and say, right? Okay, we go to next category, which is the Best HR Analytics Leader of the Year, and this goes to Khyati Trivedi, Senior Manager, Strategy and People Implementation. Is she here? Yes. Marango Asia Hospital.
So as Ashish said, no thank you. So, but I will, because I have come from the Ahmedabad. Thank you everyone. Special thanks to Ashish and then like Team's team for providing such good platform. And another thing, like I always believe, like in spending 15 years in healthcare, today I feel like I made it. Because always, like, means we healthcare HR always work on data. Whenever we have new projects, director is like, show me the strategical plan. Where is your data? We want end of the day. And now that end of the day works. So thank you everyone. Thank you, sir.
Ahmedabad Jindabad. She is so excited, भूल गया award. अहमदाबाद से एटलीस्ट ट्रेन चलता है, इंडिगो नहीं चलता है. Okay, so this goes, compliances, labor code yet to implement. Okay, I just like to say this award is just like interview, You apply and then you are being called for an interview. So if you nominate yourself, then you will be going through the assessment and all. It's just like interview. Okay, this goes to Mr. Jiva. Jiva, yes, Jiva. Yeah, he is in lot of WhatsApp group, keep giving the advice. The category Best HR Compliances Leader of the Year is AGM HR Compliances, Radiance Renewable Private Limited, Jiva. Graduate एक ही साल है, don't worry. 5 साल, temporary के लिए 1 साल है. Should I ask any question? Basic 50% after 3 months, huh?
Not after 3 months. Why after 3 months?
Immediately नहीं है, 3 months है, बात करेंगे बाद में. Okay, sir, ये अभी is too much of labor compliances and labor code going on. People should leave the job and start compliances consultancy. Believe me, you will get a lot of business. If somebody is looking for a change, do not have job, get into this field. Okay, we go to the next category, Best HR, Labor Compliances and Tech Solution, because they are partners, so we like to acknowledge. And I request Mahendra to come on the stage on the behalf of Shankar Kumar, who is the CEO and founder, Talent Compliances. Ex-CHRO of BSE. Thank you, Mahendra. Should I ask any question? Okay, we go to the next category, which is into PMS, Best PMS Leader of the Year. This goes to Dr. Manish Kodeskar, Head HR, Admin, CSR. Manish, you are here? Yes. Yes, please. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Manish. Looking like Manish, Manish, I thought Manish will ask us a question. Okay, we are going to the next category, which is Best Employer Branding Leader of the Year. This goes to Neha Vyas, Director Employee Branding Pattern. And she came all the way from Pune. You want to say something?
I use ChatGPT and Gemini both.
So this gives me the idea in the next nomination form I will put one question. If you are using ChatGPT, mention clearly yes or no. Yeah. Let me see how confident you are. Okay, we go to continue in this, not this category, but this goes for a Best Employee Engagement Leader of the Year. Irfan, Head HR of Velox Automation. Irfan, you are here? Yes. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Irfan, why do we need to engage employee here? Huh?
So we are into like electrical automation engineering, full technicality. So earlier there were engineers, now they are humans.
So you will not engage ChatGPT, bot, right? Okay, this is very interesting. We started Best AI HR Leader of the Year. हंस रहे हो ना? मैं भी सरप्राइज हो गया, उसने अप्लाई किया. आने तो बहुत सारे क्वेश्चन करेंगे. ओके, निखिल भोजवानी, हेड L&D, मुंबई मेट्रो. Mumbai Metro is driverless. AI use कर रहा है.
Not yet, but we are hoping to move there soon. But I'm grateful to Reliance Group for making me the AI lead for the entire R Infra and ADA group. So AI is the future. I'm going to keep learning and improving my skill, and I'm hoping all the best for all of you.
Okay, now, I'm not taking your permission, you need to sing a song, one line, quickly. Yes, those who know, he's very good singer. Quickly, one line.
आँखों में सपने लिए घर से हम चल तो दिए, जाने ये राहें अब ले जाएंगी कहाँ. मिट्टी की खुशबू आए, टंकों में आंसू लाए, पल गएगा वादों का सदा. मंजिल नहीं है, अनजाना है रास्ता, चलना अकेले है यहाँ. तन्हा दिल, तन्हा सफर, ढूंढे तुझे फिर क्यों नजर. तन्हा दिल, तन्हा सफर ढूंढे तुझे फिर क्यों नजर तन्हा दिल थैंक यू
निखिल को बहुत सारी लड़कियों लोग ने धोखा दिया है. Okay, we go to next category, best 100% remote organization CHR of the year. मैं कैटेगरी फिर से बोल रहा हूँ, बेस्ट 100% रिमोट ऑर्गेनाइजेशन CHR ऑफ द ईयर. रवि भूषण पांडव, VP ऑपरेशन एंड ह्यूमन कैपिटल मैनेजमेंट, एम्प्लॉय क्राउड इंडिया. अभी सर से तो बहुत क्वेश्चन करना है, कम सर. 100% रिमोट. Should I ask something? 100% रिमोट का डेफिनेशन क्या है ये बताओ पहले.
100% रिमोट का डेफिनेशन है 5% वर्क 90% आराम घर पे.
You share the policy with entire HR community of your company, please. Okay, thank you, Ravi. Best HR VP leader of the year is the next category, and this goes to Mr. Ashish Dubey, corporate HR VP India Business, Ajanta Pharma. Yeah, when people think, they are getting award, they come in suit boot. उनका चाल वाल सब कुछ चेंज हो जाता है. हाँ नए कपड़े पहनते हैं. Okay, we continue in HR VP leader. Abhijit Chavan, AVP HR, Anand Rathi Wealth Limited. Thank you, Adhish sir and Joy sir. You are leaving. Thank you so much. Let's give a big round of applause for Mr. Joy. Okay, may I invite another jury member, Preeti and Harminder, on the stage to give away some award. Okay, we start with a different category, which is Best L&D Leader of the Year. And this goes to Priya, AVP L&D, SBI General Insurance. Okay, and continuing the same category, this goes to Garapalli Shravanti, Head L&D HR, Maxi Vision Eye Hospital. She is coming all the way from Hyderabad, right? Yeah. Good, you didn't book Indigo. Okay, we are going to different category. Best OD Leader of the Year, Jyoti Vishal Patil, Senior HR Manager, Innova Point Infotech Private Limited. She is coming all the way from Pune. Mumbai-Pune Express Highway, Jindabad. Okay, we continue in same category, and next award going to Mr. Mehul, AVP HR and OD, Gala Group. Mr. Mehul, wow. Mehul is coming in a style, suit boot, new coat. Mehul, wow. Yeah, only for award, huh?
Ashish, I use ChatGPT, then I use OD for the ChatGPT's answers. So I got award.
Wow. Thank you, Mehul. Okay, we are changing the category. This is Best TA Leader. One of the most busy community, huh? But AI is taking their job. Very bad. Okay. Alpa Deshmukh, Manager TA, Gala Precision Engineering Limited. I think she is here. Yes, yes. I think she is also coming from Thane. Thane, right? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, and then we don't have, Ravi informed me, Ravi Namburi is VP TA, Epexon. He is not here because, you know the reason? He was coming from Delhi or Bangalore, Indigo. I will sue Indigo, you know. मेरा अवार्ड पे वो बिल्कुल what.com लगा रहा है. Okay, Mr. Rajiv Ranjan is the next person, AVP Talent Acquisition, Trizent Technologies. Rajiv. Oh, Rajiv, तेरे बहुत सारे फैन हैं यहाँ पे. Thank you, Rajiv. राजीव ज्वाइनिंग रेशो कितना है आजकल? एक मिनट, ज्वाइनिंग रेशो कितना है आजकल?
We have 80% acceptance because we are giving work from home.
अरे तो you should have applied for best remote or CHR of the year.
But you have mentioned only one category is allowed, no? So I don't want to disqualify myself.
कितने अवार्ड लेगा यार तू? Thank you, Rajiv. अरे वो बहुत कंजूस है, नहीं देगा वो पार्टी. Best HR Operation Leader of the Year. Wow, we have 4 names. Gurmeet Singh Bedi, Manager HR, C5H Service Limited, which is into healthcare, I believe. Gurmeet, yes. Gurmeet is getting some chocolate box, huh? Abhi, everybody is saying I use ChatGPT, huh? Huh? Yes, disclaimer. Yeah, that's what I will add. Okay, next one goes to Anuja Suresh Nirgun, Manager HR, Inventia. Anuja is here, yes. Should I share the title of Anuja? Then you
clap. Okay, we continue in HR Operation Leader of the Year, Surya Mukesh Patil, AGM HR Work Hard. Surya, yes. Surya, this quote is only for award, right? Oh, Suyash, yes. Music? He's busy on the phone. Sir, music? Music band ho gaya. Okay. The next one goes to Smita. She is head payroll HR. Wow, good designation. Smita, you are here? Yes, she is coming. Now see, head payroll HR. And the company name is Property Solution India Private Limited. She knows the salary of all employees. Most powerful person. Okay, and the next category, which is Best Digital HR Leader of the Year. Huh? See, AI ने अलग-अलग type के award निकाल लिए. Okay, we start with Naresh Himthani, VP HR and Admin, SBI Pension Fund. Wow, SBI, give us a loan. But he's from pension here. Thank you, Naresh. And the next one goes to Mr. Govind Sharma, close friend, dear friend. Govind, you are here? People not clapping you. I need to tell the title now. तभी ताली बजाएंगे. Head People Experience and Strategy, Sheetal Jewelry House. Jewelry से ये, gold jewelry. What is the gold rate going on, man? 130. दुबई में सस्ता है बट. Thank you, Govind. You want to say something or should I ask any question? No? Okay, Govind is one of the guy who's doing PhD from HR Shaper, fully funded PhD.
There are two more people.
Two more people. Okay, Priya is also there.
Priya, Yatish Kulkarni.
Priya and Yatish. Yatish from Mahindra, Priya from SBI. Give us a loan. So, yeah, 3 people doing PhD right now who are in the room. And this is fully funded from HR Shaper, worth 5 to 6 lakh rupees. Yeah. And like them, there are 40 HR Shaper doing PhD.
Correct,
80 people doing PhD. Wow, man. Backdoor entry हो रहा है क्या?
No, 2 batch, 40 plus.
I will catch them. Yes. Thank you, Govind. Number मुझे गलत बताया उन्होंने. Yes, re-skill, upskilling. Okay, Digital HR Leader of the Year, This goes to Mr. Amol, AVP HR, Howden, Insurance Broker India Private Limited. Congratulations. Okay, and the last award in this category goes to, the same guy who was doing PhD, Yatish Kulkarni, GMHR, Mahindra Holidays and Resort. जिसको कूपन चाहिए महिंद्रा हॉलीडेज का, इससे बात करो. बट वहाँ पे सीट मिलता नहीं है, कितने जल्दी अप्लाई करो नहीं मिलता है. It's just like, Indian Railway. Thank you. PhD holder, good. Thank you so much. May I request Vidya Madam to come on the stage and another jury member, Mr. Babu. We can also clap for them? Or should I tell their designation also? Okay, I need to rush looking at the timing because we have a second phase of award also. Okay, this goes to kind of diversity award. Best Women HR Leader of the Year. Oh, good, I called you. Now you are the diversity with us. Otherwise, ये कुछ लोग complain करते हैं, Women HR में women नहीं है. Okay. Yeah. Let them laugh. Okay, this goes to none other than Aditi, Group HR Technology Lead, Godrej Industry. Godrej Industry, wow, somebody came from Vikhroli. Thank you, Aditi. Okay, this one goes to, again, very known person, Anushri Verma, VP HR, Kotak. Anushri Verma, Vice President HR. Nahi? Okay, we continue in the same category. Best Women HR Leader of the Year goes to Poonam Vaikar, HR Head, Electronica High-Tech Machine Tools Private Limited. Okay, this one goes to somebody who came from Navi Mumbai. Very far, na? New airport is coming there. Tanya Rao, HR Head, Parekh Marine Services Private Limited. So Tanya, how much time it takes from here to go to airport, new airport?
That everybody to find out, please come to Navi Mumbai, wo exist karta hai, which is not any other city. And Ashish, with your due permission, I would like to say 2 words on behalf of all the HR here. It felt like a red carpet. If it was a movie, we are winning the Oscar. HR for HR. So thank you, Timsr, HR Shaper, all the jury members, and of course, I will take 2 more minutes to my family, to everybody who had all my well wishes, and also to Pare Group management. Very, very evolved management, and hence the award goes to all of them. Thank you very much.
She didn't answer my question. Huh? Very bad. We'll use Uber to find out. Okay, the next one goes to Sumitra Krishnamurthy, AVP HR, Hitachi Payment Services Private Limited. Okay, now this is very special moment to invite, very known HR leader. I can call it, not the veteran, not the senior, but very knowledgeable. And I would say, kind of mentor coach for many of us when we started the career. And this goes to Aparna Sharma, Independent Director, Baroda BNP Paribas Assets Management, India Private Limited. How many of you know Aparna Sharma? Only those who work in 90s, huh? Right? हाँ, young लोग नहीं जानते होंगे. Between you and me, Aparna, congratulations. Okay, let me tell you, Noshil company कितने लोग को मालूम है? नहीं है, नहीं ना? Reliance ने ले लिया उसको. Yes. Thank you, Aparna. Okay, we are changing the category best young HR leader of the year. Wow, we need to find out the age of these people, Rutvij Shah, Group COE People Performance and Engagement, Godrej Industry Limited, Godrej Industry Group. Ah, he look like young.
Thank you so much, and I just wanted to dedicate this award to the entire HR fraternity. And I say this in specific because when I joined XLRI in 2017, I had the admit from both the general management and HRM, and I was in a quandary because I was not certain which program to take. And a lot of people, naysayers, told me that you should go for the general management because at the end of the day, HR hai, so there's a lot of diversity, but what's the future there? And thank you to all the people in this room and so many titans from the HR field that today when I tell them that I'm from the HR fraternity, the respect that I get accorded is a lot more than what, in this short span of just over half a decade. So I think I owe it to all of you all and to forums like HR Shaper, institutions like Timsr. So I owe it to all of you all, and thank you so much. Let's keep shaping the future of work. Thank you.
शादी हुआ? सही में young HR deserve करता है फिर तो. Okay, next one goes to young HR, somebody who came from Europe. He was also part of the Europe HR Shaper. Mr. Prasomit P. Nayak, a head HR and admin, Kotak Education Foundation.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, this goes to dear friend Juliet Hassan, Senior Associate Manager, GOE HR, Sutherland. Wow. Juliet, welcome. You came from Borivali. Juliet, should I ask any question? No, thank you. How far is Borivali? Because there are so many people who stay in Kandivali, madam. You should start Kandivali HR forum. उन्हें नहीं मालूम कि हॉल ऐसा है, इतने सारे इंस्टीट्यूट है. Like some of you came first time. आप लोग अगर कैंपस के लिए आ जाते ना तो पता चल जाता. Vada, yes.
They are going to take about 3.5 hours to reach from here to their home place now. Tushar, Deepak, Sumit Boye, I think they come from very far away just because of you and this session. So I'm sure it is adding value to you, Tushar.
Yes, Tushar, thank you. Wish we could have, stay arrangement also. Madam, hostel hai apna? Okay, we continue in young HR. Parvesh Sheikh, Assistant Manager HRBP, Internet Brand, Web MD. Yes, he also look like young man. Shadi hua? Nahi hua. बोलना है अरे कैसे यंग एचआर हो यार
Thank you, everyone. Thanks, Ashish and Thakur Institute. I'll always say that build a career with a purpose and put your people first. Business will fall again the people, and your people will build powerful companies. Thank you.
ये बहुत बड़ा CHRO बनेगा. Okay, Suraj Agrawal, Senior Analyst, Global Leadership and Career Development, NASDAQ. Wow. सूरज कौन सा शेयर अप एंड डाउन हो रहा है ग्लोबली? Thank you, Suraj. You want me to ask any question?
Okay. First, I'm a Gen Z. So all the Gen Zs in the house, can I have a hoot? Yes, and I've not used ChatGPT or anything like that for my application, making me quite an offbeat for a Gen Z. Last but not the least, I would like to thank all the people who have helped me to reach here. It's not me, it's the people, the platform that was provided to me, people who gave me their shoulders to cry on the wrong days of my life, and teachers and people, coaches who have helped me, mentors who have helped me to be here. I was just like a student sitting somewhere here, and all the hard work and the preparation and everybody supporting me has led me to this. So thank you so much to all of you.
यार इतना फॉर्मेलिटी नहीं करते. Okay, next one, Hari Pawan, HR professional, Wellspoon GCC. Unfortunately, he couldn't come because, but somebody is going to collect the trophy on the behalf of Hari Pawan. Yes, come fast. You don't look like Hari Pawan, I know.
Give a big clap for Hari. Come on, guys.
I thought she will say big clap for Ashish, huh? Just joking, huh? Okay, last one in this category, Mr. Semyon, Associate Lead CNP. Quantify Analytics. CNP क्या होता है? पूछेंगे CNP. Culture and People. Wow, new designation, new title. Thank you, both of you. May I request Rekha madam and Pooja madam to come on the stage. Pooja was saying 4:30 she get up. Why you people are laughing? Because I wanted to say something. मैं 4 बजे तक जग सकता हूँ, but 4 बजे नहीं जग सकता हूँ. Because Netflix ने पूरा आदत खराब कर दिया है. है ना? Okay, we have only 2 categories left out. Best HR Leader of the Year. Wow, there are so many people. And this one goes to somebody who came from Ahmedabad by road, I believe. Rupek Rathore, Head HR and Senior General Manager HR, Zydus Biologic and Vaccine. Zydus Group. Yes, Rupek. He is also one of the PhD person. So we have 4th person in the room. Dr. Rupek, after 4 years. 2 years. Yes, please. Be in the center.
So you all will be surprised to know that I also do not work like Ashish. So it's my team award. So I would like to extend my thank you to my team, people, those who are working on innovation, and they are actually doing the work, execution work. And I would like to extend my thank you to all of my team members who are doing the good work. Thank you. Thank you, Ashish.
Thank you. Keep doing PhD, man. You are saving 4 lakh rupees. Okay, next one, HR Leader of the Year goes to Mr. Chandan Vadekar, Head of People. Head of People, I said. Company name is Depart India, DEPT. DEPT, okay. They announced DEPT. हाँ, यूरोपियन पूरा प्रोनाउंसिएशन चेंज कर देते हैं. वो इतने सारे कुछ साइलेंट रख देते हैं. प्लीज कम. Thank you, Chandan. Okay, we continue in the same category. This goes to Rohan Vedya, VP HR. Rohan Vedya, yes. Rohan look like, yes. He knows he is getting award. Okay, this goes to none other than dear friend Hitesh Kamli. Mr. Hitesh, wow, suit boot, man. This is only for award, na? Jacket? Nehru jacket? Yes. HR Head of Secure Parking Solution Private Limited. हाँ टोल मुझे टोल फ्री चाहिए पार्किंग नहीं है हितेश टोल फ्री हो सकता है क्या ओके नेक्स्ट वन सबिता पात्रा वीपी पीपल एंड कल्ट सबिता इज हियर बिकॉज शी इन्फॉर्म मी nobody is coming on the behalf of okay please we are not going to ship them please remember okay Vishant Janavde VP HR Facility IT Vishant. Oh, how much attrition is happening even in award?
It's not good. People getting award, they don't come, huh? Very bad. Divya Seth Sharma, she's here, I know. Assistant Vice President HR, One Assist Consumer Solution Private Limited. Oh, she also knows she's getting award. She's getting ready, huh? Wonderful, Divya. Okay, we go to next one. Mr. Pankaj. Mr. Pankaj. नहीं है, पहला नाम लिया मतलब नहीं है. और कोई पंकज है? मतलब No, I think he is also same case who wanted to come from somebody, some other place. Indigo ditch him. Okay, and this one goes to close friend Padamja Singh Arya, head HR, NSE, the group of company NSE. Yes. हाँ. ये पूरा नॉटी गैंग है उधर. डिस्टर्ब कर रहा है अवार्ड फंक्शन. Thank you.
Thank you.
You want me to ask any question?
You can ask. I will answer. Definitely I'll answer.
Okay, I will ask them to ask one question. Yes, what is the question for her? Quickly. नहीं पूछेंगे. हाँ. Yes, yes. Okay, thank you both of you. Okay, thank you Pooja. Thank you Rakhi madam. Rekha madam, sorry. Okay, this is the last category. I would like to invite our jury member on the stage. Mr. Babu, you are here. Harminder sir. Okay. Should I make new jury on the spot? Let me invite Mahendra to come on the stage and Rahul to come on the stage. Rahul, please come. Last category. CHRO of the year. If anybody volunteer to come and give away the award, let me know. I will block it for the next event. Yes? You want to invite somebody? This is the last award, huh? Okay, wow, best CHRO. Okay, diversity. There are a lot of diversity in this category. Monica Pandey, President HR, Alliances Insurance Broker Private Limited. Please insure us. Monica also knows she is getting award, yes. You want to say something or should I ask any question?
Up to you. No chat GPT through Google link that you shared. And someone in the jury asked about vision. So I feel HR is a very underrated community in general. So my vision has been to make sure that we are respected and we are seen as strong in the organization. So,
I can't tell she will become a CHRO because she is already. Right? Thank you, Monica. And the next one, Mr. Jayesh Vadar, Corporate Head, Talent and Culture, Pride Hotel. Wow, we will stay in his hotel. Jayesh, discount चाहिए हमें. Is there any Pride Hotel in Mumbai? मैं वाड़ा से आए ना उन लोग के लिए बुक करूँगा. सर, वाड़ा वालों के लिए Pride Hotel. Yes, Jayesh. Okay, he's not Jayesh. Okay, you can give us a discount, na? But yes, sir, really. Okay, this one goes to somebody who's from Naughty Gang. Rizwana Amin Sheikh, CHRO, ECME Group. Rizwana, they are not your friends. See, they are not clapping. She doesn't want to say even thank you, huh? मेरा क्वेश्चन मेरा इतना सीरियसली लिया कि थैंक यू भी नहीं बोलने का अभी अभिषेक गुप्ता माय एक्स कैपजेमिनी कलीग हेड एचआर एंड एडमिन जेपे अभिषेक वाओ अभिषेक ये कोट सिर्फ अवार्ड के लिए है ना हाँ हाँ Oh, this one goes to a very close friend who came all the way from Thane. Kiran Prasad, Group CHRO, Abhinandan Venture. Lodha, yes, yes, sir, VC funding मिलेगा? Okay, the last two announcement, and one of them couldn't join, but yeah, let me go sequence-wise. Arsala Sayyed, CHRO, St. Jude, India Child Care Center. Wow, we have somebody coming, guys, girls, please clap. How do you feel getting an award?
Don't know.
People are not interested, huh? Okay, the last one again, he couldn't come because of? But let me do the formality. Mr. Yashpal Singh, AVP HR, Ravi Infra Build Project Limited. Trophy team, don't ship him, huh? Don't ship the trophy, sorry. Yes. Okay, thank you so much. Yes, I don't know whether I did justice or not. This is only the part one. Thank you, thank you. You like to say something?
Good job. So it's been a pleasure to be here. I think this is the first time we have formally been on one forum, but I think the rigor of the process and the enthusiasm and energy of the execution, I think is very beautiful. Plus, I am reminded that this is a beautiful campus, so I would love to visit sometime again if possible. Thank you. Timsr, thank you, Ashish.
Thank you. I'm doing sales pitch. Please come for a campus. You are anywhere recruiting from many campuses. You can visit Thakur Institute also, right? इनके पास सब कुछ है. सब कुछ, right, madam? जो ब्रांच में आपको चाहिए स्टूडेंट अवेलेबल है. थोड़ा पैसा ज़्यादा देना पड़ेगा आपको बस. And again, once again, thanks to Talent Compliances. Anybody looking for labor law compliances, agency, vendor services, I will anyway send the mail and with their detail, you can contact them. And thanks to entire team of Thakur. This is the part one of the award. Guys, picture abhi baki hai. छोड़ने का नहीं हॉल. राहुल, खाने का नहीं बोलने का भी, हाँ, चालू नहीं करना. ठीक है? Let me hand over to MC team.
Congratulations to each one of you for your remarkable contributions and achievement. Now, moving forward, it's time to felicitate the esteemed speakers of CHRO Roundtable, whose awards were pending from the earlier sessions. I would like to request Vidya ma'am, Rekha ma'am, and Pooja ma'am on stage to kindly present these awards.
Can we have a round of applause, please?
Whenever you announce, you emphasize on the designation in company, then they will clap.
Sure, sir.
Sure.
Thank you, ma'am. I now request the awardees to come forward as I announce your name. First, I would like to invite Ms. Priya Mahambe, AVP Learning and Development, SBI General Insurance.
Let's give a huge round of applause, please. Thank you, ma'am.
Next, I would like to invite Ms. Samina Sodawala, former Associate GM HR, Infra Market Limited. Let's welcome ma'am with a huge round of applause.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your presence.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Please be seated. Thank you.
Now that we have celebrated leadership, it's time.
Vinny Dongre and Aarti Mehta are ready to set the stage on fire with their modern moves and dynamic expression.
So, trust us, this is going to be a total show stealer.
Let's enjoy the rocking Western dance performance.
I was a ghost, I was alone. 두어진 길 속에 given the throne, I didn't know how to believe I was the queen that I meant.
Yo, DJ Queen.
Tonight I'ma let you be the captain. Tonight I'ma let you do your thing, yeah. Tonight I'ma let you be a rider. Giddy up, baby. I live two lives, try to paint both sides.
Wow, what a phenomenal performance. A big round of applause for our incredible talent squad for that refreshing and energetic performance. As you can observe, you truly lifted the energy of the entire hall. As John Maxwell once said, energy is contagious. Either you affect people or you infect people. Well, you definitely affected us in the best way. Good evening, everyone. I am Anuj Pandey, and joining me tonight is my wonderful co-anchor, Sakshi Pendurkar.
Thank you, Anuj.
Now, we are stepping into a segment that always brings excitement, especially among our students. This part of the evening is special because it reminds us that hard work doesn't whisper, it shines. And tonight, we are celebrating that shine. Right, Sakshi?
Absolutely, Anuj. And that brings us to the one of the most awaited moment of this evening, presenting the Timsr Student Excellence Award 2025. Celebrating students who have shown talent, leadership, dedication, and that unstoppable Timsr spirit. Tonight, we are honored that students who make excellent looks effortless, who inspire others, and who have battled through deadlines, group projects, submission, presentation, and of course, that countless cups of coffee. This student didn't just meet the expectation, they raised the bar high. And to present this award, I now invite our respected director, Dr. Vidyana Khate ma'am, Deputy Director, Dr. Rekha Singh ma'am, and celebrity guest, Ms. Pooja Surve ma'am, to please grace the stage.
And now, with immense pride and excitement, we present our very first student award, and it goes to Anjali Yadav.
I would like to call Ashish sir on the stage.
And the next award goes to Arya Vartak. A huge round of applause for him. Divya Vishwakarma. Gunjan Vaghasia.
For the further award, Nitesh Patil. Next goes to Pragati Patel. goes to Prajwal Pavaskar. Next award goes to Prathamesh Khandelwal. Further award goes to Ranu Singh.
Ritik Gupta.
Specialized in finance and batch 2024-2026.
Riya Tripathi.
Specialization in HR 2024-2026 batch.
Rudresh Thurat.
Specialization in marketing 2024-2026 batch.
And coming up next, my amazing co-host Sakshi Pendurkar, specialized in HR. Tanvi Pawar.
Specialization in finance 2024-2026 batch. A huge congratulations to all the winners. Your achievements truly reflect. Your achievements truly reflect what it means to the future-ready leaders. And to everyone who didn't win this year, don't stress. There is always next year. And if not next year, there is always networking dinner tonight. Make connections, grab opportunities, and yes, grab the plates too. We promise there is no performance appraisal on how many times you relive your plates.
Well, couldn't agree more, Sakshi. You dropped that line like a seasoned HR leader. As we move ahead, it's time to recognize a very special group of people. People who work silently, consistently, and with remarkable dedication. They don't ask for attention. They don't stand in the spotlight, but without them, nothing, and I mean nothing, would run smoothly. As the saying goes, success is best when it is shared. So tonight, we share our success with them, presenting the Timsr Gratitude Awards 2025, honoring incredible contributors who have been the real backbone of this summit. May I request our esteemed Director,
Deputy Director and celebrity guest to please grace the stage.
Yes, so sorry, ma'am.
Along with Ashish sir. And of course, Rahul Mehta, sir. Sorry. Tushar Ranjan is there, right?
Yes.
So one student list award is remaining. So I would like to call Tushar Ranjan, specialization in finance, batch 24-26. Thank you. I would like to call upon on stage Dr. Nidhi ma'am to be just raise the stage over here. And the first gratitude award goes to Rakshit Ajmera, Talent Acquisition Manager of Eisner Emper, along with his team, Harshi Mehta and Juhi. So please welcome. So Rakshit sir could not make it today. So on behalf of him, the team will be collecting the award. Next award goes to Reena Khedekar, HR Manager of Expon Technivo. Okay, Reena Khedekar, HR Manager of Expon Technivo. Next award goes to Nishal Kedil, HR Executive of Nirmal Bank. Okay, so next goes to Kevin Dice, CEO of Share Your HR.
And the next award goes to Chandrasekhar Shinde, Chief Manager, Learning and Development at Nippon India Mutual Fund. A huge round of applause for him. Dr. Pallavi Babar, Deputy General Manager, Sanadu Realty Limited. Mohammad Rizwan, Senior HR Executive, Entraweb Technology Private Limited. Madhav Gaggar, Assistant Manager, Corporate HR, Anand Rathi Group.
Huge round of applause for him. Next award goes to Deepak Menon, Regional Manager of SHL. Okay. So the next award goes to Hemani Parmar, Associate Manager HR, along with Divya Iyer, HR Manager of PKF Sridhar and Santanam LLP. Next award goes to Anish Joseph, Manager Talent Acquisition of Integrity. Next goes to Ashi Purohit, Assistant Manager HR, Chandak Group.
Priyanka Acharya, Director at Lakshmi Gyan.
Put your hands together for her.
Way back in 2006, when I had got the admission at Timsr, Timsr was fairly a very new institute. So just like any student would think कि ये brand अच्छा होगा कि नहीं. But my parents had asked me a question that time. बड़े brand में बात जाके admission लेना is ordinary, वो तो ठीक है. But some upcoming education brand you go, and if you lifetime contribute to it, then that would be an extraordinary decision. And that's how I was a student at Timsr. So if I have contributed something, it has compounded to my own life. So thank you so much for this. And now I'm very proud to say I'm wearing a student hat again, because me and my spouse are PhD scholars at Timsr now. So my gratitude to Timsr always. Thank you.
Thank you for your wonderful insights, ma'am. The next award goes to Pooja Jivrajka, Executive Director, India Head of Data ESG at Institutional Shareholder Services.
Put your hands together for the ma'am.
Dhwani Mehta, Founder, Opportune HR Technologies. Nayan Bheda, Chief Strategy Officer, OFI.
Just while Nayanbhai is here, one special initiative in Timsr that we had taken to assess the skill sets of the students and to give them an enriching journey during their academic tenure. We conducted more than 350 offline plat assessments through OFI. And that has been the starting point of how we can enrich and prepare our students for their careers ahead. So thank you, Nayanbhai. Gratitude to you.
Thank you. So I'm accepting this on behalf of Amit Shah, who is the founder of OFI. Unfortunately, he's not here today. He's traveling. Thanks to the organization and all the organizers on behalf of Amit, I take this humbly. One more thing, I've been hearing a lot of big company names, really impressed. And I think most of the people have come from an absolutely corporate world, big names. But I never knew कि कंजूस होंगे आप लोग ताली मारने में कितने उन्होंने मेरे को नहीं इनके so when he spoke something 2-3 3.5 कुछ ताली दिखे मेरे को यहाँ पे that's it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
One more thing, you'll be getting a mail from OFI. All of you, most of you people, this is something which it's privileged to only you. You'll be getting a pool of talent with skills which I'm sure you'll appreciate. And of course, you'll be using this portal once we launch in, I think, 15 January. So just expect the mail from us and don't reject it. It's of your use for you guys.
Thank you, sir. We as a student have also given that exam and I found it personally wonderful. Thank you very much, sir. And the next award goes to Chaitali Dandekar, HR, Home First Finance, and along with her, Shivani Singh, Campus Placement at Home First Finance.
So a heartfelt congratulations to all the awardees. Your leadership doesn't just move the system forward. It inspires us to dream bigger, think deeper, and lead with purpose. Thank you for being role model we genuinely look up to, and for shaping the HR ecosystem that we are proud to be part of. Now, for one CHRO award, I would like to call Ashish sir to take the stage.
Okay, this one goes to Shrikant Kalyan Sundaram. He was doing a lot of networking when we announced the name.
Take your seat. Done.
Thank you.
Finally. Yes. As we move towards the end of this wonderful evening, it's time to express our gratitude. I would like to invite Mr. Rahul Mehta sir, Head of Industry Institute Connect and Placement, Timsr, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening, and I'm the one standing between your very, scrumptious dinner awaiting outside, well set up. So I'll just take a few minutes, ma'am. Yeah. A big thank you, gratitude to HR shapers, all the HR professionals that came through and through various places even coming out of that Indigo crisis. My thanks to the HR community, which has given inspiration for doing this kind of platforms. And our management, Thakur Institute of Management Studies and Research, the management director ma'am, deputy director ma'am, has always been in favor of doing such kind of industry connects. We welcome HR Shapers for continuing this kind of programs, this kind of association, where we share intellect as well as connect and enrich the careers of our coming generation. So thank you very much. I would like to call upon Ashish AG on the stage, and I request Director Ma'am to kindly felicitate Ashish. Ashish, gratitude very much for
A
getting
huge round of
associated.
applause for Ashish, sir.
Right? Big round, come on.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And we can proceed downstairs to the gangway for our dinner, which is set up out there. Please kindly join us out there. Thank you so much.
Group photo, sir. Group photo. Yeah. Just a minute, just a minute.
Ashish sir को सिर्फ बुलाऊं?
Buck, sir.
Yeah. Ashish sir, just 1 minute. We can have a group photo here. Yeah, please everyone, if you
Please
can jump on the
join
stage.
for a group photo.
Yeah.
Jury members, dignitaries, faculties and students who have worked so hard, please join the stage.
Bas, good job.
Thank you, sir.
Very nice. जो भी बाहर है, जो भी अवार्ड वो सब है, वो प्राइवेट मीटों में या फिर प्लेसमेंट सब में काफी सारे नहीं आए ना। हाँ, लेकिन वाइफ से नहीं था,
Please.
अब आ जाओ, नीचे आ जाओ सब लोग।